I need to go for a piss.
Shit, here we go again.
Chris49 is now following.
Hey, thanks for the follow there, Chris.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
Gar22ag is now following.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Garg.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
XD Future is now following.
Future, thanks for the follow. Hey, got a few follows.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
Venom0318 is now following.
Thanks for the follows, guys, over the last couple of days. Appreciate that. Hello. It's the long weekend here in Australia. We got Australia Day on Monday, so it's a 3-day long weekend for us. And today is Saturday, so we're midway between that. What better chance to take than to stream World of Warcraft gold making, and particularly we're gonna be diving deep today in leatherworking engineering. I don't know what I'm gonna do first. You let me know. Leatherworking or engineering first. We're gonna cover both, and it's only 3:30 in the afternoon, so we're starting about half an hour a bit early. But I don't know how long this is gonna take because, yeah. But yeah, stay tuned. We got heaps to talk about. So much I'm doing offline that probably not news to you, but news to you. Yeah, let's do it. G'day, true seekers and confused admirers. Goldson here, showing you a different mindset regarding virtual wealth creation. By setting goals, minimizing the distractions, the power of being focused and consistent. My long-term goal is to obtain 1 billion liquid gold within retail World of Warcraft. Join me on my adventure where I can impart knowledge and important life lessons that has made me the person who I am today. All right, 24th of January. Oh yeah, we got 80s music today, so I thought we need some. Too much AI, man. Too much fucking AI. Had enough. So you can't go wrong with the old school music. So yeah, welcome in, fellas. Thanks for tuning in today. We got this day is Zero from Germany. Latnoob, I don't know where you're from. Mayo, I don't know where you're from either, but let's do it. Okay, so we got gold. I guess I got to update everyone on where's all your gold gone, Goldson, man? Like I had nearly 100. Also Germany. Oh, you Germans love World of Warcraft, mate. Yeah. Was it? I don't know. Guten Tagen. Finland. We got Finland. Jensi's from Finland. Hello. So it's mainly the Euro crowd, I guess. But maybe in an hour or so we might get the Eastern Staters from Australia logging in 6 o'clock. You know, we'll see. I don't know what time people play World of Warcraft. I play World of Warcraft all day. So when does the average amount of people, come in? I don't know. But yeah, Finland. Yeah, I would definitely want to go and check that one out one day. Morning coffee time. That noob says I'm usually not awake this time. Oh really? What is it like? It's like 9 o'clock, 9:30-ish. I'm itchy, man. Oh yeah, so my gold balance, where it is 8:30 a.m. here right now. Should be 8:30 in Germany. Yeah, okay. 8:30 a.m. Shit, that's like, it's 3:30 now, so that's 7 hours difference. Okay, so I'm coming to you from the future, mate. All right, what do you want to know? No, quick, mate, place a bet. No, I don't know. If only, man. But yeah, my gold, I fucked up, man. I think the last time I speculated was like buying, Blasphemites and then buying the Delve Reagents in the War Within, and then buying like materials that I think people would use, and like I reckon I've speculated about 60 to 80 million gold this expansion. Just wasted gold just on shit. Absolute shit. When I could have used that gold and had better uses for it. I am a hard learner, so I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm still above 100 million, so I'm okay. But oh my god, I'm freaking out the last couple of days. I'm like, oh shit. I was like, fuck it, sell everything. Nah, that's it. Because I'm like, just stick to your guns, just stack and chill. Just slowly build your stack up, and then, make better long-term bets on your capital. Not like, because for example, I went out and bought like all the I thought that all the demon hunters would go and craft the intellect sword and axe, you know, because of the new spec. And I was like, oh, you know, if they want to do that, then they'll buy all the armor and all the alloys and all the missives. They probably want haste crit missives. So I went and bought a bunch of stuff to make the axes. And then I realized I was reading the WoW news. I didn't do the WoW head news yesterday. I think I'm going to stop doing that. I don't think many people get value out of me reading the fucking Wowhead news. But anyway, yeah, it was on there. There was a vendor. There was a vendor where you get the dinars from. You know, the dinars. And apparently, demon hunters could go there and purchase myth, track, intellect, weapons, warglaives for like 475 gold. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake! But hopefully this is the big lesson for all of you people out there that, you know, are thinking about gambling and shit. Don't do it IRL. Don't do it in-game. It's not worth it. It really isn't. You gamble on speculation, you deserve to lose all your money. So I've lost a bit of money again, probably 25, 30 million, but all up I probably lost about 60, 70 million over the whole expansion. I'm probably not going to make that mistake again. I lost 20 million in Dragonflight. I lost even more in the War Within, and I'm just like, nah, enough is enough. So, like I said, I'm a hard learner, but oh my god, never again, never again. Then next minute I buy Decor, and Decor fucking goes half in price. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah. That could be a nice YouTube series, gold I've wasted on shit. I can't be bothered. It's my ego's battered enough, man. That noob says I can only get it when they did. They can only get it when they did plus 12 Mythic Plus. Oh, okay. Yeah, but let's be honest. All the hardcore people have done a plus 12, and they're the ones that are going to be buying or making the glaives. But Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. It's water under the bridge for me. I'm like, I spent the last couple of days like, fuck it. I fucked up. You know, I've said the whole expansion, don't speculate, don't do what I'm doing. And then I need to take my own fucking advice, if I'm honest. Drink water. Oh yeah. But what do we got today, boys? We got leatherworking, eh? Leatherwork. What's first? If we open up our profession panel, the first one is the first one we're going to do. So leatherworking is going to be first. Oh yeah, you betcha it is. So what we'll do, so we'll go leatherworking. We need to increase the size. Whoa, that's a bit too big. How about that? That's a bit smaller, isn't it? Yeah. Could later, after beta professions, show how the hive mind farming looks like? Oh, well, the hive mining, yeah, I did get the hive, good, wait, I forgot to mention that. I did get the hive mind mount the other day on my 5 main characters, I guess. My 5 bank characters. Yeah, I took all my banking characters and went and got the hive mind mount. It took me like a good couple of weeks because I did the first part of it, like collecting the 4 monocles, and then I'm like, oh, fuck this. It's too much hard work. And then I was like, oh, I gotta finish it. Yeah, at least do it once, and then maybe I can do it again on my jewel gatherers, so I can showcase what it's like to lumber gather, and then what it's like to, like, you know, jewel gather with five characters. I don't know. It would be pretty fun, man, because I reckon this expansion's a gathering expansion, meaning like we're gonna make the most of our gold from gathering our shit, crafting it, and then selling it. I feel like that whole workflow, you know, from start to finish is like the only way to make gold long term, like consistently, you know what I mean? And I think doing it from each step, like gathering your own stuff, crafting it, selling it, as opposed to like just going on the auction house, buying up materials, crafting it and selling it. Like if you're gathering your own stuff, like on a daily basis, right? For example, lumber farming, I think I got, where is it? I've got my X here. Yeah, have a look at this. I'll show you my tweets here. So yeah, here's a picture of the Hive Mind mount. I think this is in Court of Stars, I think. Yeah, it was interesting. But I did this housing lumber helper. I spent 1 hour this morning farming lumber on my 5 characters. I didn't have any didn't have like a route or anything. I was just like flying around, you know, randomly. And I managed to get like, what was it, 117 an hour average? Or yeah, it was the average was 117. So I just times this by 5 and I got 585 lumber average an hour. And I'm like, that's crazy, man. I've got another spreadsheet here. Where the fuck is it? Marvix! Yo, Goldson, man. What's up, brother? I don't know where that sheet is. Hold on a sec. Ah, there it is. I didn't bookmark it. That's why I can't see it. Yeah. So I was just mucking around like you know, as I do, because the Dornic Fir is the lumber that you get if you fly around in the wall within. And so I was like, oh, well, I've already got all the professions leveled up. So like, why don't I just, you know, like, why don't I just write down all of the recipes? And apparently there's 20 recipes in total. And then I was like, well, I got TSM. Let's work out, like, I'll write down the decor name, the profession, how much lumber's required. And then I put down from in yellow, see yellow? That's like from the TSM tooltip. I'll just put in the sale average, the sale rate in percentage, daily average sold. I'll put that in a percentage. I don't know, I don't understand how this works exactly, but I put it in there just to have like a metric so we can filter the list. And I made this list go by the sale rate. So in column I, the sale rate is here. So and I said, oh, well, because I made 585 lumber. You can see it here. I put 585, and then I worked out the average profit, because all I did was go, okay, the sale average divided by how much lumber, I think it was. Hold on, no. Yeah, sorry, that's what I did there. So in this little green box, I put the sale average, which was the TSM number, divided by how much lumber. And I did that for all of these 20 items, because there's 20 recipes just in the wall within alone. Which I thought I was going to start somewhere. I'll just start where I you know, where Decor started, I guess. But then, and in the pink one, I've just put in here like an average of all of these recipes together, and we got 246 gold on average. And then I just went, oh well, the gold per hour is like 28,816, I guess. That's if you sell all of your lumber at the sale average. And to be honest, I think if you can sell for more than that, then this gold per hour and session number goes up. But this is kind of like the conservative gold per hour. So the session was, I guess, 585 lumber priced at 246 gold per lumber. It was about 144,000 gold. But because I had 5 characters, I just divided that by 5, and then that's how I got 28.8k. And I'm pretty happy with 28.8k, you know, like, and because all we're doing is flying around and picking up wood off the ground, you know. It's boring, it's monotonous, but it's like I don't have to fight anything. I don't have to put knowledge points in anything. But okay, that's one step of Decor, I guess. The next step is like, okay, selling that shit. Okay, so I had a look, because I was like, well, if I'm just gathering one lumber, this lumber can go into like 20 different recipes. So I'm like, oh, what out of all these recipes, which one am I gonna like sell the most? Like, how do I get rid of it quickly? Because like if I'm farming, I don't want to sell like stuff that, like, you know, it's slow to sell. So I've made it so I found the best one, and it's this Scamancy Goblin String Lights. Apparently this is data driven, so from TSM. Apparently this sells like crazy, man. Like, and it's, people are buying it for less than 5k, and like we're making, fuck, how much is it? It says here the average profit is 2,900, but that's me basing it 246. If we change this to 396, which is, you know, the price of the Goblin String Lights. Look at the gold per hour changes to like 46,000 gold per hour or 231,000. I'm like, shit. And only, okay, if I'm on 70 realms, right? I know this is supposed to be leatherworking, but this is new info to me. I was just like full down the rabbit hole today. I was like, okay, well, if I had 585, but like, let's say we got heaps more lumber, right? Say it only took me an hour to get that. Let's say I've got 70 realm flippers, and I wanna sell three per realm. So we would need 210 goblin lights. So I'll type in 210 here, and then I'll multiply that by 12, which is how much lumber is required for each one. And it says 2,520, right? For example. And then all I have to do is go, you know, like if I do another 1 hour session, I'll add in another date and like if I do 1 hour a day, I can just record it here and get the average. But if the average is 585 per hour, right? We just go 2,520 divided by that, 585 equals, it's like let's say 4.5 hours. So if I fly around for 4.5 hours, let's just say it's 4 hours. No, 4.5. We'll go 4.5 hours. We could technically round it up to 5 hours, you know, because we got to include piss breaks, going having to feed, you know, doing adult stuff. Let's say it takes 5 hours for me personally to farm up all the lumber to craft 210 of these Goblin String Lights. Okay, so if I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to play the logic out in my head. Okay, because if I can craft it and then put 3 of each on each server, like it's pretty easy to do, because I'm not buying low and selling high. I'm like farming, crafting, and then distributing is the way I'm looking at it. Marvick says, "Are you still doing conk, bro?" Question mark. Nah. I'm all done. I'm finished with conk. I've had enough. I've lost too much. I'm done. I'll be starting up the conk army in midnight for sure. So I'm pretty much just going to stream me setting up my concentration alts, man. To be honest, I feel like that's going to make more gold over time than trying to race for the. You know, instead of, you know, because I understand how the sprint works at the start, but I'm still going to go the old school, slow and steady, always wins the race type thing. But I'll give it a go. But I don't know. Like, I'm competitive, but fuck, I don't want to be that competitive, because I'd rather just show people what the whole process of it. But anyway, I noticed the profession stats seem to be higher because of the stat squish. Yeah, that stat squish fucked everything, man. A lot of consumables aren't giving the right thing. I was like, fuck it. But lesson learned, man. Lesson learned. That means season 3, basically minimal gold making. Season 3, don't even worry about it. Season 1, season 2, gold making. Season 3, just farm lumber. Season 3, farm lumber, bro. Because you know when midnight comes out, all this old lumber's probably going to spike up in value. Maybe, we'll see. There is a lot of inventory around, but yeah. But I think farming lumber is like the same as concentration. Like you're getting it at your price, so your profitability is like higher. But yeah, I'm broke now. I'm broke, lol, so I've been buying gold recently. That's okay. Nothing wrong with buying gold. If you buy gold, you respect your time more. So don't feel bad about ever buying gold. Don't even think like that, Marvix. Season 3 is the new remix content, probably. Yeah, maybe. If they could put a remix in season 3, then I'll play remix. You know, it's like playing a whole expansion in like, I don't know, 6 months or whatever 3 months, 4 months. But yeah, what I was saying, like, just to finish off, because we'll be here all fucking day otherwise. But this is my current logic, you know. So go around, farm stuff, and then just find what item is mostly in demand and it's got a high sale rate. It feels like if you want to get rid of the stuff quick, you just focus on the lumber that has the lower, what do you call it? Lumber required. And yeah, I think you have more success, you know, because to like that's a lot of farming, man. Like, that's like farming for 5 hours a day just to make 210 of these. But like, how much gold can we make, right? How much gold can we make? So how do we work that out? We go 210 times 12 times 396. So it's like 1 million gold. Like probably 5 or 6 hours a day will get you about 1 million gold. That's if it sells. And it could sell for more because we're selling it at the sale average. You could add another 30% on top of that, but let's do that. Let's times it by like 30%. Let's say that much, this 1.3 million, let's divide it by 5 hours. So it's like, if you can like farm and then realize those gains, it's like 259,000 gold an hour, man. That's crazy shit, eh? But I don't know. You need to account for the time posting as well. Yeah, I did. Oh, sorry. It'll be, how do you go back? If we times it by 5, divide it by 6. Let's say it takes an hour to post. You're still up 216,000. Yeah. So if it takes 2 hours to post, I guess you just divide it by 5 hours to farm, 2 hours to post, 7 hours, 185,000 gold an hour. Still not bad. If you divide that by 5, it's about 37,000 gold per account. So if it's 37,000 gold per hour per account, then buying the token will get you like 9 to 10 times the amount for like a fraction of the, energy that you got. But that's what I'm thinking. And all I'm going to do, I'll go no cam for a sec. So I've just made this brand new spreadsheet. So I've only got Dornic Fir. The next one is to list all of the recipes from Dragonflight, and then all the recipes from Shadowlands, and just have like all of the expansions here. So I've got a link for each one. I've got like I've got a shopping list here in red. So if you want to auctionate a shopping list, you can import this, and then you can use like what's that? There's a point blank sniping add-on that you can import all your shopping lists, and you can, instead of scanning each one, you can just be like, oh well, like you can go to this list. And you see here, it says last updated 24th of January. So if I come back in here, I could just go, oh, well, that's fucking, a bit old. So I'll just go and scan this recipe, and then I'll just, in the yellow values, I'll just import the new values, and then do a filter and just see, where, if anything's gotten more popular for this expansion. But, I don't know. It's interesting and fun because it's like new to me. And if you're already like an established goblin, and this is like, this is fucking old news, Goldson, fucking hell, I've known this for ages. Well, props to you, because I'm still learning this shit. I'm predominantly the concentration old army specialist, but I'm broadening my horizons. So I think farming lumber and selling it and distributing is like the first step of learning how to get to the higher levels of gold making. And that's like buy low, sell high, craft and distribute, like, stuff, pets, toys, mounts. Well, I don't know, whatever you got, whatever you're selling, mate. I feel like I think that's the best long-term approach for anyone, really. But yeah, anyway, that's enough of that. All right, leatherworking. Where the fuck is it? Ah, there it is. I just sell all that. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. Shads reckon it's not a bad return. You'd also be selling other things as well, so it makes a bit of the edge. It takes a bit of the edge off as well. Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, man. But you could be selling like profession accessories, tools, crafted gear, dark moon decks, fucking fishing rods, cooking, tools, whatever it is. Whatever's like service, anything that's service specific. I guess you got recipes that are included there. Fuck, what, a transmog as well. fucking everything, man. There's so much. I've only just scratched the surface, you know. But the idea is just to like, instead of like learning the whole thing, I just want to learn like one, you know, like just learn the wall within decor recipes as my starting point. Like learn and understand how to like do everything on TSM and sniping just with that group. And then the next step is just to like scale up, just go, oh, we'll start fucking around. Oh, there's a fly in here, mate. You better fuck off. Fucking, my missus loves killing flies, eh? Sweetheart, there's a fly in here. Quick, get it. No, no, she's in the room playing Counter-Strike, I think. I'm probably lagging her out. Hold on, let me just go and see her now. One sec. Yeah, no, she's just chilling in the room. Yeah, nothing wrong with selling ore there, bro. Nothing wrong with it. Old Shads, quick question before you get back to the leatherworking. Yeah, what's up? How did you go with that investment of mats for the axe sword for the new... Oh, shit, bro. I just spoke about it just before you popped in. Down like 30 million, bro. Ah, fuck it. I already spoke about it. I don't want to speak about it again. But yeah, I'm pretty much down. But I'm lesson learned. Lesson learned. Do not speculate on the last season of any expansion, ever. I fucked up in Dragonflight. I fucked up in the War Within. I've learnt my lesson. Midnight is a fresh start for me. I'm like a born-again goblin, if you like. Or plundering pirate, sorry, my bad. We'll change it up, mate. Don't worry about it. We're going bigger, man. We're going for 250 million liquid. So that's like what? 135.6 million? Yeah? Live and learn, bro. Oh, yeah. I always learn the hard way, Marvix. You know what I mean? This whole venture with streaming, like I'm going to learn the hard way too. Like I'm going to burn bridges. I'm going to fucking ruin everything, man. And then, because that's how I learn. I learn the hard way. Like in 5 years' time, I'll look back and go, fuck, I went about this the whole wrong way, eh? Like, no shit. Yeah, fair enough. It's true, man. Let's have a look at leatherworking. We've got 4 specs. I got to bring up my sheet. Hold on. My talking points. But I think it's all changed, man. We've got like an updated profession, like tuning, which is good. Yeah, leatherworking's got 770 knowledge points, man. And get this, you get 100% back on concentration too. Looking at here, on your learned leatherworking, this is like your secondary stat tree. And you got, what's that, multi-craft on the right, ingenuity at the bottom, resourcefulness on the left. You know, so like 120 points in here alone is just for, you know, better stats and stuff. No skill, just second. So you got skill, you got stats. These help a lot, man. I don't get to watch you that often. That's okay. Is enchanting good at midnight? Do you get 100% conk back? No, you get 70% back. Oop. I just farted. Can you smell it? I can smell it. Ugh. Sorry. Lucky I know why my missus locked herself in the room now. She can't be listening to me bloody farting and carrying on like a raw prawn. Do you smell petrol? Oh, does this rag smell like chloroform? Yeah, smell it. Fuck. Yeah. But yeah, enchanting has been nerfed in terms of concentration. It was too overpowered, and like it got to the point where concentration was like the only thing that was profitable with enchanting, other than disenchanting. Like I went down that path of disenchanting, right? And I did the disenchanting on 4 accounts and like using TSM destroy. It was fun, man. Disenchanting on 4 accounts, like at the same time, is fun. I might do that. I might set up a bunch of enchanters at launch and just sit there and just fucking disenchant all day, every day. That'd be sick, man. That would be so fun, I reckon. Oh, bro. But yeah, it'll take a little while to set up the new Mega Shuffle is coming. I'm still working it out. I'll definitely have a video on the Mega Shuffle, man, for sure. I'll probably make a spreadsheet as well, but I'm not sure if we let that out of the bag. But I reckon we'll leave it out. But like, I don't want to put something out that I'm not 100% convinced that it's going to make money. Like, if you know what I mean. Like I kind of want to test it and then like verify it and then give it away. Because then I know for sure the spreadsheet's going to be legit good. Like kind of like the Thermaturgy one, like, you know, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, what else we got here? Lasting leather. Oh yeah, so yeah, if you don't remember, leather workers can do leather and mail. So you can see here. I'm probably not going, there's 250 points in each here. So if you're going to choose one, I would probably go mail, purely because there's more leather workers than anything. And most crafters are probably going to go leatherworking first. So it's, if everyone goes leatherworking, there's not many people doing mail. And mail is, you got, what is it, shamans and hunters are the only classes that make mail. But is there any more that use mail? I don't know. I don't think so. Fuck. But I don't know, mate. The gear crafting's totally up to you boys, what you want. That is a cool 500 points there to get over the whole expansion. Something to chip away at, if you know what I mean. We'll chip away at this for sure, but after we chip away at the learned leatherworker and flawless fortes, which is the fourth spec here. So yeah, we're gonna cover what's this here? Focus on creating more specialized crafts ranging from profession equipment to reagents and consumables. Increase the quality of these crafts to support adventurers and fellow crafters alike. So what this thing is saying is, here's the demand. The demand is in the leatherworking and mail crafts. And this is basically, if you go down the left-hand side, the artisans accessories, this is like profession tools, accessories, I guess. I think it's mainly accessories. I don't think leatherworkers make any primary tools. That's blacksmithing. And then these ones are the reagents. So you got, what do you got? So you got accessories here on the left. What's this shit? Optional reagents. Yeah, optional reagents. Fun times. Hone your techniques for basic reagents. This one's probably the best one to go into, because we're going to be making the stuff for the crafted gear. I'm assuming. Rank high quality for everything, mate. I'm pretty sure the player base is conditioned enough now to only use high quality. Like if they just want it cheap and nasty, they'll just put normal quality in, off you go, which is probably all you need. But the mentality is like, I need the best, so high quality it is. So looking at these builds just offline and from the wall within, it's basically all rank 3 mats will guarantee the crafter to not use any concentration when they're fully decked out. And the crafter's really just using double resourcefulness tools to try and get a proc off the materials and get a tip at the same time. So I reckon if you're gathering and crafting weapons and gear and professions and tools and stuff, I feel like that there is like probably going to be the most casual gold making you can do as a casual. You know, fly around, pick up some shit, go back to the town, and then say, oh yeah, I'll craft that for you. Yeah, whatever. You know, there's enough to go around. And I guess if you are like a rogue or a demon hunter, like it makes sense to get leather working, you know, and blacksmithing, because then you can make your own weapons and you make your own things. And then if you can make it, then you can, you know, make gold from other people, crafting it for other people, you know. Yeah, that noob. Sorry, I missed your thing there. 250 million after filing BNet balance and playtime on accounts. Yes. Well, I guess 250 first, and then do this. Yeah. Gartolo, what's up, brother? Long time no see. What are you saying? Hey, Goldson, do you have a video for the easiest way to get the alchemy stone? I don't think I've got a video. I don't think so. But I've definitely got a post. Yeah. Let's see if I can find it, bro. I swear I made one, bro. I think I remember that you post something. Yeah, well, I made an infographic on how to get the classic one, but then I got informed that the Zen Alchemist stone from, I think it's Mr. Pandaria, that fucking... yeah, hold on. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Have a look at this. This is the post from July 13, 2025. Zen Alchemist Stone is by far the easiest alchemist stone to obtain in retail. Wow, just learn the myths of Pandaria alchemy and bring 3 golden lotus. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, yeah, I should make a video on it, but to be honest, the easiest stone to get in will be in midnight. All alchemists will be able to get a stone straight away, man. Like, you won't even have to worry about it. If you don't want to spend the Zen, if you don't want to spend money on the golden lotus, you just want to save yourself time. You can literally get the new alchemy philosopher's stone from the alchemy trainer, and you learn it straight away. Yeah, and it's cheap. Yeah. XC Future, thanks for the follow there, mate. I went past your comment. Will it be possible to make 10 million gold per month, only with concentration alt army per account, 70 characters? What do you think? Oh, well, that's a good question, my friend. Well, that's going to make us bring up the fucking... Where is it? Oh, I'm a dickhead. Can't even use my eyes. All right, so let's have a look here. So we've got a little bit of a calculator here, concentration calculator for you, mate. Just for you, brother. Just for you. How many characters do you want? 70. 70 alts. All right. That noob says, I think the Pandaria or Draenor one is the fastest to get. Been a while that I needed it on an account, so my memory is somewhere. That's all right. Oh, I farted again, bro. Thank you. Just getting all my Legion stone. Oh wow, that's good to know. Yeah, don't stress about the alchemy stone. Don't stress, because you'll get it. Save yourself time. Just get it off the cauldron. Like, the first thing you can, literally the first thing you craft is a stone in midnight. But have a look at. We're on the screen now. Keep your eyes on the screen. God damn it. So 70. You reckon? What do you want? The question is, will it be possible to make 10 million gold per month only with concentration or army per account? 70 characters. So I'll put 70 characters in here, assuming you have 140 professions. We're going to go with, just say alchemy. All right, let's just say we get about 225 concentration a day, roughly. That's like an average on the regen. Let's say, yeah, we'll probably get 1.5% proc, but let's just go with no procs for now. We need to make some assumptions. So let's go with, let's say we're going to make 2 gold, 56 silver for enchanting for point of concentration. Right, and then let's say we're going to make, I don't know, 3 gold, 15 or whatever. I don't know. We could just put 286 flat. Yeah, let's not use the averager. Let's just type it straight in. Let's say we're making, okay, let's say we're making 3 gold, 86 gold per point of concentration, right? With no procs. Daily profit's 121. Monthly profit is 3.6. So if we keep an eye on the green one, we want to change this number until it equates to 10 million, eh? So what's that? 5 million. Okay, we need 10 gold. I guess 10 gold 20. Oh, 10 gold 20. 10 gold 30, 10 gold 45, fucking hell, 10 gold 50, how's that? Boom, there we go. There's your monthly profit of 10 million. You would literally need to get 10 gold, 50 silver per point of concentration, man, to crack 10 million a month, eh? So I think it is possible. But the only thing is, can we get this much, profit per point of concentration? You know what I mean? I would be happy to make $1 million a month. Well, yeah, $1 million a month. Fuck yeah. So let's go back. Let's go back to reality. Let's say if concentration still, if 70 characters, 140 characters, just remember you don't need to put any knowledge points on your characters in Midnight. Currently, we need to have a little revisit on enchanting. But as from the last time we did a deep dive, you don't need any knowledge points. You don't need any skill. You don't need any weapons or tools. All you need is to have the recipe, really. The intended recipe that you want. So you got to do a little shifting around, mucking around to pick up the recipe. But once you got the recipe, whether you go and farm it, you buy it, or you just learn it off the trainer, whatever it is, you decide what alt is going to craft what enchant. For example, I feel like the multi-craft enchant is going to be like a good one because, you know, resourcefulness, profession tool enchants are probably going to go a lot harder on the first couple of weeks than, like, say, the weapon enchants and the gear enchants. So, you know, that's just my opinion. And yeah, if you're only getting 1.5 gold, which is pretty low per point of concentration, that means, like, if each craft is about, yeah, hold on, we worked it out. Like, I remember you could craft 2 enchants with no knowledge points, no nothing. You got 1,000 concentration every 2 days, right? You can only do 2, so it was about 400. It was about 450 concentration per enchant. So if we go 450 times 1.5, that means each concentration alt can make 675 gold per craft. But I reckon it's going to be more like 4,000. I reckon. So if we go 4,000 gold divided by 450, we're looking at 8 gold, 88, 8 gold, 88 silver per point of concentration. You know, I reckon each enchant, I reckon 4,000 gold would be pretty easily done. But then again, we don't know. But this is why you make little calculator, because you could type your enchanting craft sim data here, and then it'll average out, and then you could just be like, oh well, on average I'm making a minimum of 8.4 million a month. You know, yeah. Etsy reckon, what are you saying? Oh, well, I guess concentration farm not worth it anymore in Midnight. Yeah. Fuck concentration, man. Don't even do it. There's no money in that shit, mate. Go farm Decor, bro. Yeah. Now, there's definitely going to be money in concentration alts, but if you really want money, you need to scale up. So, for example, we can use myself as an example. Let's go back to 1.5 gold, but let's put in how many alts I've got. So, for example, where's the calculator? Fucking calculator. So I've got 54 plus 10 times 5. Is that right? Yeah. 300 plus 70. Yeah, I've got 390 characters, all right? With 390 concentrate crafters. The rest are like profession mains, you know. But I guess they can do concentration as well. But I don't think we need to add them. But just have a look at here. Just with 390 alts, 780 professions. It's going to take a while to set this up. But like really, we just got to log in and get the recipe, if I'm honest. And look at this. Even at 1 gold 50, we're getting 263,000 a day, which I think's very conservative, man. If we go by the whole 8 gold 88, like if you're getting 4,000 gold every 4 days, so it's like 1,000 gold a day, it's probably going to be more like this. You know, for the first month at least. For the first couple of months, I reckon it'll be like this. Like the first month, we could make 47 million.
Oh,
well, I
shit.
could. I
Here we
could.
go again.
Hey.
Apple underscore jerks is now following.
Apple Jerks, thanks for the follow. Apple Jerks. That's a cool name. Funny name. So yeah. These numbers seem pretty fucking wild, man. Considering you don't need to put any points in. You know what I mean? Like no points at all. So because these numbers are so absurd, you know, people are going to be like, that's crazy. Nah, it's not going to be like that. And you'd be right, because the more people that do concentration, the profit per point of concentration will go down. So you could say at the start we might get in 10 gold, and then it'll go down to 9 gold. You know, it'll just keep going down to like 2 gold, 3 gold. You know, but like. You still don't need to put any. You just need to have characters, man, because you're just farming the concentration and just adding that to low quality materials and turning it into high quality, you know, consumables that people want. That's it. That's the basic of it. But yeah, I wouldn't sleep on concentration. But it's not going to be as crazy as it was in the War Within. But if you want crazy numbers, you got to have heaps of characters, you know. But then again, like logging into the characters are going to be a pain in the ass, man. You'll have to have a system. You'll have to have a more efficient system. You could set it up so the way I'm setting it up is that I'll be logging in like, what's that? I don't know how many characters. Like 90 to 100 characters a day, just logging in, pressing the button, logging out. I can do that every day, no problem. If I can do it every day, because as long as I know that I'm making gold from it, I'll click the button. I don't care, because all I have to do is log in, click the button, put it in the warband bank, log out, log back in, and just do that. I'll watch YouTube. I'll just sit there and watch like whatever's on YouTube for like an hour, 2 hours a day, just probably even more, probably like 3 or 4, probably 3 hours a day cycling that many alts. I don't know how long it'll take, but that's like after you've set it all up. But yeah, we're going real off topic here, boys. Just don't stress out. You're going to make gold. Don't worry about it. Oh, fucking hell, I'm thirsty, man. Some profession craft with concentration of older expanse. Dragonflight and the War Within have their own concentration, so some could be used for a little more gold monthly. Yeah, you're correct. Like for example, my alchemist can make the enhanced file of ambidextry, which is a 15% crafting speed deftness file. So you can craft those. You can do the Dragonflight aerated file of quick hands with concentration if you like. If you want to go through and cycle concentration on all of it, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, you're going to get more efficiency out of crafting what people want now, and you know, Mila, hello. Do the Weaver craft speed buff and the Dragonflight speed flask work in Midnight Crafting? The Weaver's buff doesn't work. Well, it shouldn't. But you have to be in Dornic to get that buff. The Dragonflight flask works, so that's 30%, and the War Within vial works. So just from the Dragonflight and the War Within vial, you get 45% crafting speed, which is all you fucking need, to be honest. If you've noticed, there isn't a crafting speed file in Midnight because there's no need for it, because you already got the Dragonflight and the War Within one. You know, and if you're a gatherer, you get the Darkmoon Firewater vial, you know, on there as well. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I wouldn't worry about crafting speed too much. You're gonna be at 75% either way. All right, so you boys are excited clearly, but let's have a look. Let's have a look at what sort of things we can craft here. I want to have a look at the decor, because I've noticed that the decor is like there's heaps more decor now. Like, look at this. Leatherworking alone has 7 new decor items, and look at this. It uses majestic hides and shit. That's crazy talk, man. That's crazy talk. Look at this. So you got a rug. I reckon this will sell. Anything that's like decorative, I think is good. A canopy bed, maybe. I don't know. I'll probably only sell one of these. My goal is to have one of everything on the auction house, which would be, I don't know how many decor items there are, but my long-term goal is to get at least one of everything on the auction house. I don't know if that's even possible. I don't even know if there's a limit on how many items you can post on the auction house. I don't know. But it'd be wise to have something like this. See this canopy bed, for example, has 46 lumber. So this one's a slow moving market. So this one here. And so having 46 and then all these materials, like there's a lot of materials in here. This is going to be expensive decor item. So you'd only want one of these per server. And if it means I'm going to have 70 of these bad boys. Fuck, that's going to cost a lot, man. But like I said at the start, how I've got that spreadsheet, I'll have a spreadsheet for each expansion. And I'll just, every time I do a farming session, like if I do a full day of farming, at the end of the day, I'll go, okay, this is how much lumber I've got. And I'll do a scan on all of the items, and I'll pick which one's selling the highest at the highest rate, and I'll just craft that. And then I'll just craft all of it, and then I'll distribute them across all my realms, and then I'll sell them. And if they sell, they sell. If they don't, they don't. It just means I log in again and just repost it twice a day. I think I'm going to go over twice a day. I'll do decor posts in the morning and then at night, or maybe just once a day. I feel like once a day is okay. Like I'm not stressing over it. But yeah, I could. But doing decor selling and concentration. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna be torn because I like concentration, and I'm starting to get into decor. And fuck, man, you got farming, you got active crafting. There's so much fucking gold making opportunities in this game, man. Like you can literally choose whatever. I like that guy who said before. Like I gather rocks and sell them. Like I love that shit, man, because that's like a real simple way to make gold steady over time and just stack gold, man. I love that shit. Like if you can just earn a good living, don't overspend too much, and then have surplus money for rainy days. I think that's a good bachelor's life, mate, right there. Good bachelor mentality. Okay, so compare this 46 lumber, and this one here's only got 24. So I guess another Haranier shelf uses 24 lumber. What do we got? Haranier pillow. This one's 16. We got a Haranier table. Fuck, we got a lot of Haranier themed stuff here. 18 lumber. We got a Haranier rug. This one's 18 lumber. And then we got a Haranier chair, 20 lumber. So like I said, we'll probably have one of each of these items. Like long term, it would take so much money, so much time and effort to farm one of everything, man. That'd be crazy shit. But hopefully the Hive Mind lumber gathering keeps me going, man. Like I did it for an hour this morning and I felt all right. I'm like, yeah, this is cool. All I need is like a route, like a line to follow, and then yeah, I could do this. I could just watch podcasts all fucking day, just farming and shit. And then when I've done my farming, like a couple of hours, like 4 or 5 hours, then I'll just go out and sell it. So like it'd be like 4 or 5 hours for like 1 million gold. I'll be happy with that, man. Like that's pretty good gold per hour for me. And I'll just do that until I get to 250 million. And then once we get to 250 million, then I'll be like, all right, I can relax now a bit, you know. Because I'm just goal oriented. I just want to build up to like some crazy number and then get there and then be like, all right, now let's go and waste 60 million on speculation. Fucking dickhead. Oh, Ducky, what's up, man? Hey, yo. Hey, hope you're doing well today. I am, man. I'm drinking water, cold water. It's not too hot today. It's fucking 25 degrees apparently. It's beautiful, mate. Beautiful weather. Yep. Marvick says, is that the new woke race? I don't know if they're woke. They're alright. I think the woke race is the fucking Drakthir, mate. You ever seen their visage form, bro? That's some woke shit right there, man. All rainbow coloured and stuff. Yeah, no. That could be considered hate speech, and hate speech in my country is now illegal. Apparently, you go to jail for saying shit like that. Not that I care. But anyway. So yeah, Decor is the thing. So we'll probably look at Decor later in the patch. Probably won't do Decor at the start, because there's more. Decor is more like a long-term thing, you know what I mean? But look at all this profession equipment, man, they can make. Holy shit. There's a lot of profession equipment here. We'll have to do a separate stream or video. It might be better to do a video of when we write down all the recipes in the game, like all the recipes for the leatherworking profession. Like, see how we got leather armor, tormented tantalum, motive wild magic. Like, see how we got all these reagents. So we'll get a list. We'll write a list spreadsheet with all these recipes, and then we'll tally up all of the reagents. And just sort of see where if we assume that everyone wants at least one of everything, then we can sort of know where the bulk of the reagents are going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like look at this profession equipment here. We got scale woven hide. That's a crafted reagent. So you need 2 of them. Backpack, you need another scale woven hide. You need composite flora. It might actually make sense to make a list, one big fuck off list of like every single crafted recipe in the game for midnight. This playlist is cool, by the way. I love it. But like, just if you got it in a spreadsheet, it's so much easier to figure out like where the demand's going to be. You could go steps further, like, oh, what are people going to craft and shit like that. But like, I think in general, like if you just want like a generalized path, you can go. Like I did this for tailoring in the War Within, but I didn't do it to the extent that I should. So if you remember, I made a video about the cloth bolts I did the same thing for the War Within. I made a big list, and I noticed that the item that uses the most amount out of everything was the exquisite weaver cloth bolt. That was used in like heaps of recipes, man. Like the quantity required was the highest amount out of all the professions. And I was like, fucking damn, okay. So there's going to be some mad demand for the cloth, exquisite weaver cloth bolt. And I remember at the start, like, because of that thing alone made me go, well, I'm going to make my tailoring alts concentration and make those bolts. And people said I was crazy, man. I was like, and I look back and I was, because I wasn't thinking about people profession shuffling and getting to a BIS build and then making them guaranteed. I didn't even think about that because I didn't know what the prices were. And at the start of the War Within, the prices of cloth were like all over the show, man. And my idea got stomped so hard, but I stuck with it, man. Like I stuck through it, man. And then at the end, I was like, fuck it, switch it out for enchanting. Dickhead. Student, hey, what's up? What's up, shit taker? You right? Go and get yourself a nice cold water, mate, and we'll have a little drink together, eh? Cheers. Oh, that's another glass of water. I'm going to be pissing soon. I'm in my jocks and my fucking singlet, mate. I'm loving it. Hopefully you boys are enjoying your weekend, mate. Long weekend here. Gartola says, for me, the same. All characters, Alchemy and Taylor was one big mistake. Yeah, bro. I don't know. I don't think Alchemy was a mistake, but I guess I fucked up my Alchemy as well. Like I went into transmutations like early, and I totally forgot about flasks. And I was like, fuck. So I fucked my tailoring conk build. I fucked my alchemy conk build. Everyone was laughing at me, and they didn't say anything. And I was like, there was only one person that said something, and that was Canadia. He said, oh, bro, like, I've been doing some numbers, man. You should pivot to fucking enchanting. This was like, I was just like, no, I got to finish it. Got to see my science project through. I didn't want to pivot, but yeah, Canadian was the only one that said something, But I remember that. I'll never forget that either, because that was a big like I get when people watch me, more knowledgeable people watch me, and I say shit, and they're just thinking, this cunt's a fucking idiot, mate. He doesn't know what he's talking about, and that's probably true. But I'll figure it out one day. And I'll remember, because I had people in the past that go, "Oh, fucking told you that months ago, mate," or I told you that ages ago. You didn't listen. You're probably right, but like I said, I'm a hard learner, man. I learned the hard way, bro. Yeah, all good. I hope you are as well. Yeah, man. I'm all good. Gartolis also says, "Don't know what I will go this add-on, this Alki, what's this? Don't know what I will go this add-on." I mean, I think this is supposed to be expansion. Alki was so good. Yeah, well, I think the best way for concentration alts is still probably alchemy enchanting long term. Because all the other professions, I guess jewel crafting is going to be up there too. Because jewel crafting does give 100% back. Leatherworking gives 100% back. And engineering gives 100% back. So, but looking at all the things, like consumables take the most amount of demand. So you might as well stay with enchanting alchemy, I reckon. But if you want to mix it up, get some jewel crafters and maybe some blacksmiths, I don't know, but jewel crafting might be good, I reckon. But we'll see. But yeah, if you're going to ask me that question again now, I would say enchanting tailor. I mean, not tailor. Alchemy enchanter. Tailor's good too. You could have a bunch of tailor jewel crafters. Yeah, man. Tailors are good, yeah. But tailors are probably going to be really good. Probably the best. Tailors will probably be the best long term, like after midnight, because of the cooldown bolts. And alchemy as well, because of the transmutes. Because, those bolts can be crafted into decor and bags. And the transmutes can be crafted into the decor. So, if you want to craft, I might even actually put, because I got 70 tailors. The realm flippers are tailors, which makes sense, because then I can make the bags and sell them on the server that I'm selling on. The other one would be pair it with alchemy, because then I can do the transmute crafts as well. So I don't know, man. But I'll literally have that many alchemists. I could probably go 70 tailors, 70 jewel crafters, maybe. 70 jewel crafters seems alright, because then you just craft whatever the gem. You scan all the gems, and then work out, like same as what we did before. Like on this sheet, like write down, instead of like these items, just put all the jewel crafting gems down here. And then do the exact same thing. Get the sale average, the sale rate, daily average sold, and then just work out like, okay, what fucking gem do people want, And I'm pretty sure you only need like a jewel crafter to have like 30 points just to unlock every. Oh no, you might need like 120 points to like unlock every single, gem. And then craft it with concentration, and you literally just like imagine in the future. I do this scan in the morning. I go, okay, everyone wants the haste crit gem, like that one's selling for the most amount of money. So I'll just be like, all right, well, I'll just fucking craft that in mass. Just use concentration, get all the procs, and then take all of those gems, and then chuck it on the auction house. And then I come back in another 4 days. And do the scan again and go, all right, well, okay, looks like everyone doesn't want haste now. They want crit mastery gems. All right, boom, we'll craft that, And 70 at a minimum of 2, that's 140 gems per every 4th day. without procs. So you probably with procs, you're probably looking at like over 200 gems. So like 50 high quality gems a day, probably more, man. Probably more because, and if you put points into them, like fully deck them out, and you got like the double ingenuity tools going. Oh no, you wouldn't use ingenuity. You'd use multicraft. Yeah, epic multicraft tools, bro. Imagine that, like, just fucking being a dual crafting machine, boy. Alternatively, you could have each jewel crafter spec'd into each gem if you want, and then you can just be like, oh, I'm just going to craft this at mass, you know. Like you could prospect your own ore, buy your own, or you could mine your own ore, prospect it, and then turn it into like the high quality gem dust and stones and whatever you need, and then literally guarantee craft the gem that people want that day. You know what I mean? Like you could do that daily. Just have 15, 16 jewel crafters all spec'd for each gem, and then whatever the market wants, just go out and buy it. You can either buy it, buy a shitload, prospect it, do the whole shuffle, get all the high quality reagents, and then just sit there and mass craft a certain gem until you run out, and then just post that on the auction house, and then do that every fucking day, and then you'll just have like a big inventory of fucking jewel crafting gems. And you just set up the TSM bloody groups and then sell like one or two at a time and just sit there and just go ding, 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 and then fuck concentration off altogether. It's the way that I'm seeing Midnight is that like you can go concentration, slow, steady. You can go active crafting, like, you know, what does the market want? We'll do it. And I reckon you know, as long as you can push in front of the line and be in front of like selling your shit in front of everyone else, you'll win, bro. 100%, man. But yeah, welcome in new viewers. Welcome. Hey. What we're talking about? Where is it? Oh, we still haven't written down anything for leatherworking. We're still going, bro. Fucking hell. The leatherworking deep dive, all right? Jesus. But look, just looking at this, man, like I don't think it's going to take long to cover leatherworking. That's why I'll allow the fractals. Have some water, sweetheart. Eh? It might not be too hot, but it's good to keep hydrated, eh? Yeah. You hear that? Fucking stay hydrated, boys. Yeah. Oh, hey, let me know how you like the do you like the text on the screen, or you don't like the text on the screen? Do you prefer it like this or like that? You know, or you know, what do you like? Do you like the chat box there? Do you think we should put something here, like we could put something here like latest follower, latest subscriber, you know, gifties or whatever, you know, put people's names and shit here. Maybe have like the Goldson logo doing a 360, you know, animation or something. I don't know. But the way that I've left it open is so when I open up the bags, you can still see the bags. Unless I get an add-on that, you know, I can move it and shit. But we'll see. Well, I don't know. I'm still working on it. I like the text on the screen for watching you on the TV. Yeah, and you can see me read it too, because I'm like, I like the text on screen for, you know, you can see the mouse, because this screen here is my actual teleprompter, which is right in front of me right here. You can't see it, but it's a teleprompter. It's like a little screen. Yeah, it's fun. It's the Elgato prompter. It's like, I think I paid like $500 for it. I love it, man. It's like, if we utilize all three of my screens, I can technically like have OBS like minimized completely and just use the Elgato Stream Deck. But I haven't set that up yet. Yeah. Fancy stuff. Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I can imagine in 5 years I'll have like I'll have a Starlink connection with a PC. I'll have a stream PC. I'll have a streaming PC, and then I'll have like my gaming PC. And I'll have to get like 3 capture cards to like capture display ports and shit, like, oh, heaps of shit, man. But that's all money and time and investment. But I don't know if we're gonna go. I don't think we need to do that crazy shit. But it would be nice if we would go full professional, man. Like fuck it, just have like a full studio setup. Like, I wouldn't need a fake backdrop, you know. But then again, it's more or less just if I'd only do that if we had surplus money, you know, like in the bank and shit. I wouldn't go into debt to get that, if you know what I'm saying. Fuck that. Marvick says the text distracts me from looking into your beautiful eyes, bro. Oh, fuck off. I fucking love that. We need more crude humor like Marvick's. Be more like Marvick's. 4K. Did you also get the Elgato foot pedal? Maybe for farming it's useful? No. I stim a lot, man. Like my legs stim, you know, fucking... You got the fucking ADD going, you're fucking stimming and shit. Like I'm stimming all the time under the table. Like my legs are going da-da-da-da. I could have been a drummer, bro, I swear to God. Like double kick. But anyway. No. The foot pedal is cool. But yeah, I think they use it for like when they're reading their teleprompter, they don't have to like, you know, scroll with their mouse. They can just like hit the foot pedal if they want to go down or they want to go back and like because you can have it set up for different chapters. So you can have like chapter 1, put your script in there, and then chapter 2. So you can like just go next chapter, hit the button, and then it'll change the screen, and then be like, and then you start reading it like a fucking news presenter, you know? Because effectively that's what I am. I'm like a TV presenter that plays video games. Hopefully in the future we can like transition to tell you a bit more about World of Warcraft. This is just the initial attraction, but I don't know. We'll see how we go in the future, man. We might be in a bunker somewhere with the only internet connection in town, and we're just like, if you hear this, you are the resistance. Alex Jones type shit. No, fuck, no. Not going that far. You can use it to trigger keyboard events too, and with that, WoW skills and tasks. Oh, I bet you could, man. I bet you could. But yeah, no, I haven't bought one. I want to go. If I'm honest, I want to get a green screen first. Yeah. Actually, I guess it's probably good to talk about. You know how we stream, or you know how I stream. Apparently, I can like. It makes sense to me to clip the stream, like parts in the stream where I think that are like good for like 1 minute shorts. You know. I think that's good, man. I think we should do that. And and I've never made it. I've made a short. I think I made like 2 shorts. One short, and then another one was from Satisfactory. Someone clipped me on Twitch. So I've technically got 2 shorts on the channel. But if we talk about like something on the channel that's like completely like random, we can like take a snippet out of that and chuck it on the shorts or whatever, TikTok, X or whatever. Just chuck it up and just see what happens. Yeah, shorts is what some people only use to rise in the YouTubes. Yeah, well, it makes sense. Everyone's just fucking death scrolling, but you know. Oh well. Bombador, what's up, bro? Well, what's going on? All nice information shorts onto YouTube, X, etc. Yeah. Well, I can use the AI because I can transcribe the script, transcribe the stream, and just get the AI to be like, okay, is there any like interesting parts that you probably feel like, you know, and the way that I could do it is just to act like, wow, have you seen this shit? It's fucking insane. Look at this. The Sindorai Hunters Pack, man. 20 motes of light. Are you kidding me? 2 scale woven hides at high quality, 100 void tempered leather, and another 100 void tempered scales, man. Leatherworking's going to be popping, boys. Are you ready for midnight? Boom, because I am. You know, something like that would be like a cool little short, I reckon. You just like snip it. Because then when people death scroll, they'll be like, what's this cunt doing? And then I'll make it so you can see like, you know, my little box. So they'll be at the bottom of the screen, and then I'll just put like, you know, I could just crop, you know, this area. Like I can zoom the camera in. So effectively, this part of the screen, like this, you know, where we are now, this will be like the mobile phone aspect ratio, and then I could probably put the chat box below. I don't know. I honestly don't know how to do it. Yeah. And mic drop. Yeah, something like that. Or I could say after, like if we have like a rant, like a mini rant, I can be like, yo, AI editor, clip that last bit, clip that last 30 seconds. But like on the VOD, people will be like, what's this guy talking about? But what I'm really doing is like saving me time, because then all I have to do is get the AI to clip the stream, and then all I have to do is put the pieces together and then send it, and then that's it. That's a short, done. Because like if like it would be a good workflow to do a stream, right? Listen, school's in session, boys. Do a stream and then fucking clip. Like if you think like you just come up at spur of the moment, think of like a short, or like, oh bro, have you seen this thing, man? If you click on this vendor, or some shit, something that's going to be like, oh, people are going to see, they'll see the gold, they'll see the date, because when you're dev scrolling, there's no dates or no description. So if they can visually see, oh, this was only the other day, boy, or if the shorts are like old, they'll be like, oh, that's when Goldson was fucking broke, man. Look at that broke bitch. Yeah, I'm just theory crafting my own workflow. I just like talking about it because, why not? Oh, yeah, educating all of you fools. No, just joking. No, I honestly don't know. I've never made it before. I know a lot of people do make shorts, and I'm like, fuck, how do they do it? And I'm just trying to think. Like today, I was just trying to think, like, how the fuck do people sell Decor, man? Like, and I'm just talking with another AI at the moment. I'm talking with Gemini or Google's AI. Google's AI is pretty good, man. Like when Bard first came out, I was like, oh, this is shit. And then I would use X. I went to ChatGPT, and then I went to X. I went back to Google. I'm like, fuck, man, Google's fucking AI is pretty fucking quick, man, and pretty accurate too. I've been like talking like, oh, how do I set up a TSM? Like what are like some good like minimum, normal, and max pricing, like price strings? Or like I just tell them like I want to sell Decor. Like how do I know what to price it at? Like if I go to a server and the price is 10,000, but like I bought it or for 4, how do I price it correctly? Like I want to be competitive. And I was just going through the AI with that, and it's surprisingly how much you can learn just going back and forth. Oh yeah. Anyway. Hey, thanks for hanging out, boys. Got 27 viewers, mate. Fuck, I know. All right, but we're fucking getting off track here. Midnight Leatherworking. But looking at all this, man, it just like these reagents, these motes off the auction house, fused vitality. This comes from the abundance event, which we'll do a full video on the abundance, how to obtain it. But I realize this is a really, really good. This is a good like farmable material that you could probably sell, because when people want this equipment and they don't want to pay for the fused vitality, because if you remember, each week you get 8 abundance tokens, right? You might not know this, but if you do, let me know. But you get 8 tokens a week, right? And you'll get tokens from doing crafting orders, patron orders, farming, gathering, stuff like that. Like you generate eight tokens, and then you can spend 8 tokens a week, and I think you can earn 8 tokens and you can build them up. I don't know if it's 8 only, but if your character, you go to the abundance and do the event, and you end up getting heaps of the resource, you can actually buy these fused vitalities for like, I think they're 100 abundance hundreds. I don't actually understand what's called, but I remember I did one abundance and I got 600 currency, and I could buy 6 of these, and I'm like, shit, that's actually a lot. And it made me think about it. I'm like, ooh, are like crafters going to leave the city and go and do this? And then because like if this is worth 5,000, 10,000 gold, man, you don't know. And because it's a pain in the ass, people will be like, oh, I can't be fucked doing abundance, But then again, everyone's got access to the abundance caves, so I don't know, man. Yeah, Gen C says all abundance vendors got 4x in the last build. Oh, well, okay. We'll have to go and check that out later. If that means it's like 400 for one. It's called the unalloyed unalloyed abundance. Yeah, it's a yeah. Fuck, man, that's a tongue twister, man. They should put like a hyphen in there. Unallowed. I think it's unallowed, but it's unalloyed. Unalloyed. Oh, fuck it off. Why can't you just call it abundance tokens? For fuck's sake. Abundance tokens. Earn abundance crests. Oh, yeah. Obtain abundance tokens to go into an abundance event. Like, so that's like 1 token. You go into play the game for 3 minutes. Okay, that makes sense. And then if you win, you get abundance currency or something. Why call it unalloyed? Fucking abundance, man. Anyway. But yeah, looking at this stuff here, like this is the alchemy hat, man. Like this is actually cool. The fact that you can put an optional reagent in here tells me that we're not in a final build yet. Because this is the profession hat for alchemy that leatherworkers make. And this one's going to be like sought after because it's got multi-craft on it. And if we know anything about alchemy, man, like alchemy is going to pop once you can guarantee the flasks and the potions and that. You know, imagine having a full set of gear, man. Like, oh, actually, yeah, it doesn't even show Moxie on it. And none of this gear has Moxie, but I reckon they're going to add Moxie at the end. And I reckon the epic stuff's going to be like double the price as the rare stuff. Like the uncommon's going to have no Moxie. The rare stuff's going to have Moxie. But then the epic stuff's going to have like double the amount of Moxie. Because they can't make it the same because people would just skip the rare quality tools and accessories, you know what I'm saying? They'll just be like, oh, fuck that. I'll just go straight to the epic one. Well, if the cost was doubled, you know, you'd be like, oh, shit. You know, like the raid's coming out in like a couple of weeks, you know, like I can't afford to like save up. I need to buy the rare tools now. But like obviously when season 2 comes, everyone has to have epic tools and that. Like, you know what I mean? We'll see. If you're patient enough, just go straight to the epic ones, I reckon. Like for example, on your concentration alts, like your Taylor jewel crafters. I think we're going to go Taylor jewel crafters, boys, eh? I reckon making like, fuck, man, making gems with concentration is going to be fun, but I haven't decided yet. So this is all theory craft. Don't take me seriously on that one. Okay, so we've got a bunch of crafted professional gear. We got PvP gear, which I don't know about this one, eh? Like this here takes a lot of points to set up, eh? So let's look at this. We got 100 skill. This is the profession gear. Oh no, the PvP gear, right? So this is level 90. This stuff will be expensive, man. Like expensive to craft, expensive to get. But I reckon these will be pretty lucrative, man. I remember Canada doing these ones in Dragonflight, like the PvP crafts and shit. He was doing like the necks, rings, trinkets, man. Yeah, he's doing all this. I'm like, fuck, I want to do that, man. But I know it's really competitive, man. Really competitive. And I still don't understand if you need rank 5 at all. Because it says here, increases item level to 289. So I don't think that even matters. Like if the quality is rank 1, 2, 3, or 4, I don't think it matters. So you can like literally craft all of this with like normal quality gear. Sorry, normal quality reagents, right? And then just sell it at whatever rank. So you probably could craft this straight away, man. Let's have a look at it real quick. So this is the male head. Okay, male head. So we go to spec tree, safeguarding scales. Where's vests? Here it is, versatile visages. If you put 30 points in here, I don't even know if you need to do that, eh? I don't even think you need to put any points in there at all. You know what I mean? Like if the quality doesn't matter because this is PvP gear, then the only requirement is to get the recipe. You know, once you get the recipe, boom, off you go. I remember these recipes were going for like 50,000, 100,000 gold, man, in Dragonflight. And I guess at the War Within as well, these recipes were going pretty hot. So all the PvPers were like farming these and then selling them, I guess, because these recipes drop during PvP and stuff like that. There's a PvP war chest as well that these come from. So these fucking PvP gear, man, might be pretty good, eh? And the fact that you don't need to put any fucking points in there at all to craft it, because it doesn't say anything, unless you just want to be able to put your stats in, which might be important. Yeah, true. Optional reagents. Here we go. Hold on. Yeah, you probably want to put some sort of stats in here. I'm assuming you want something like versatility crit. Might be the best stats for PvP. Let me know. I don't PvP, but I think versatility, haste. But I reckon, yeah, hitting harder and slower is probably better. Yeah. So let's say versatility crit, like Thalassian Missive of the Quick Blade, you'll make that with your scribes. We covered scribes on the last stream, boys, remember? And we reckon that missives again. You just craft. We need to find out what a low quality, like if we get a low quality missive and we chuck it in here, right? You know, how many points do you need? So this is the mail. So, okay, how many points do we need to unlock optional reagents? There we go. Let's see. Learn how to use finishing reagents. Okay, it looks like you don't need to. Oh, here we go. Nah, look. You can make it. Look at this. Lasting leather. Just learning the spec allows you to put optional reagents, which is your missives. And you don't even need to put any points in. You just need to learn this. So I guess just get this character to 50 skill, and you can unlock both of these. No points required, and then you can start making the PvP gear straight away, like literally straight away. But looking at this will be the first transition to the reagent. But have a look here. So look at the materials that all these crafts use. You notice that we got the scales and the leather. You've got a void tempered plating. This is a drop. This is a rare drop. But this Sindori armor banding, this will be the first one, I reckon. Sindori armor banding, is that how you spell it? Looks like I spelled it correctly. Okay, all right, we found it. So we'll just put the link there. The reagent 4, so this goes into 61 reagents, so 61 recipes. This is definitely going to be something that we look into, and we'll look into it right now. But if we go back to the game, just take note that each one of these, these PvP crafted gear requires this leatherworking reagent. So it means we can spec to make this guaranteed, like make this multi-craft, and then and skill up somehow, and then unlock the 2 specs here, and then we can start doing PvP crafts, for example. And it looks like here we got leather armor as well, and like all of this stuff. This was competitors' heraldry. What's this? I'm pretty sure this.
Shit.
Hey,
here we go again.
Oddities_ is now following.
Hey, thanks for the follow there. What's your name? Oddities. Oddities. Oh, yeah, like tea, like the drink. I'll get you. Oh, man, I'm smashing the water, bro. Are you smashing the teas? You got it, baby. Yeah. There you go. Check this out, man. Like, this Galactic Combatants Heraldry or whatever it is. I'm pretty sure this is off the auction house, man. Like, they got this in the Wolvid. Whoo, man, I sneezed then. Another 6 more to go. Yeah. So look, we'll buy that off the auction house. We'll craft this ourselves because, why would you buy this when you can make it yourself? But yeah, this Sindori armor banding. Okay, let's go into it. Let's go deep. Reagent 4, 61. It uses void tempered plating, so that's the auction house you know, we buy that. Fantastic Fir, we buy that. Mode of Light, we buy all three of these off the auction house. You could farm them yourself if you want, but up to you, up to you. Student says only green one is Action House. By the way, blue and purple is from Arena and BG's. Oh, really? Let's have a look. That's interesting. I had no idea. So this one says certified craft and equipment for use in, so enabling it to scale to 217. So it says enable it to scroll up. Oh, okay. So if you just use this one, it'll only go to 217. Right. That it still doesn't make sense. Is it? But like when I hover over this, it says 289 at rank 4 quality, and 289 is what it says if you hover over the epic one. It says 289 item level. But I don't know. So what you're saying is the blue and the purple is from Arena and Battleground. So these are like crafting orders, eh? So if that's the case, then the ones they initially buy off the auction house are only going to be 217, which is still pretty good. That's still higher than anything. That's good entry level PvP gear. And then if you get, I guess if you get more, you can put a crafting order in for these two. Yeah, I haven't done PvP crafting before, but it might be worth going into it a bit more because it does seem a little bit complicated. I don't even know half the shit. It's not that hard, to be honest, if I'm honest. But yeah, fucking hell. What do we got? Sindorai armor banding. What are we crafting into? What do we got here? What do we got? It's literally like all of the leatherworking and yeah, look at this. All midnight leatherworking, blacksmithing. There's a couple of blacksmithing items here that use it. Only one, but what are these? Waist, legs. Oh, okay. I guess the plate gear that uses an armor banding. Okay, what else? Leatherworking, blacksmith. Okay. So, yeah, pretty much all the leatherworking and some of the blacksmithing stuff use it, but it's only one of, so it's something that you could mass craft it, but I reckon there'll be just too much of this on the auction house, so it might be worth it if you get to market first, but if I'm honest, if we work out how quickly that's going to happen, we can do that right now. Like how quickly is it going to take to craft that shit? So what is it called? The Sindorai armor band. Let's favorite it. Okay. Let's put in our green tools. All right, we'll grab a multi-craft enchant. So this is just, we're trying to enact what it would be like on the first couple of weeks of doing this. Multi-craft, here we go. I'll grab 3 of them. All right, so we got double multi-craft, uncommon tools. We're at high skill here. Chosen, so how is leatherworking? Oh yeah, we're just having a quick look, man. We've barely scratched the surface, my friend. But welcome in. How's your day? Have you had your coffee break yet or not yet? Or I guess you probably have. I've been drinking water. Just relaxing, bro. Just relaxing. I'm still standing. I'm going to try and stand for as long as I can today. And then when my knees get like upset, I've got to sit down. But I'm currently standing on the standing desk. But look at this, man. This thing looks pretty cheap, man. Mode of Light, Fantastic Fir, 1 void tempered plating. Like this looks cheap, man. And looking at this, man, like we're so close to guaranteeing it. You know, if we change that out with a rare tool, because let's be honest, the green tools and accessories are going to be cheap. You know, so let's change that out with a multi-craft one. 493. Oh, sorry, we're at 493 skill, and because we muck around with multi-craft crafting reagents, it looks like the chest, the hide workers cover, has multi-craft on it too as well. So we'll have to get that as well at rare quality. And look at that, 499. So literally, if you're a cool Tyran, which gives you 2 skill, you could be mass crafting this at guaranteed quality with only two weapons, 2 accessories minimum. Because resourcefulness is fuck all, man. I swear. 44 resourcefulness versus it's like an extra 12 resourcefulness. It's like barely. It's bugger all, man. It's probably okay. 15.2%. Remember this. If we 15.2, type it in. Oh, that's 14.2. Fuck's sake. Okay. We'll equip all rare tools and accessories. What do we got now? 149, 16.6. So it's 1.4% more resourcefulness. Whoop-de-fucking-do, bro. If you're going to rush a build, it's a big percentage, you reckon? 1.4%? I don't know. But like I'm just saying, like if you're going to rush for this, if your goal is to rush this item, you prioritize the multi-craft equipment and stats over anything else, right? You wouldn't prioritize resourcefulness because 29% multi-craft's going to smash resourcefulness any day. I mean, total 17. Yeah, 17%'s pretty good. I know you're a resourcefulness guy. I like that because you craft gear. Do you want to see how much resourcefulness we get if we go double resourcefulness? Let's see how much we can get on crafting gear, bro. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh, fucking dickhead. Ingenuity. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Resourcefulness. Okay, double resourcefulness here. 33% resourcefulness. Bang on it. Bang on 33%, isn't it? Isn't resourcefulness like a percent chance to get like 30%, or was it 30% of the materials back or something? So it's like a third of the chance to get a third back. So it's insane. Double, yeah. Imagine doing fucking crafting orders. You'd be here, you'd be like fucking. Oh, look at these, boy. Oh, look, 1 minute. Oh yeah. So you'd come in here and you'd be like, oh yeah, I can guarantee this first craft. And 34% resourcefulness. So let's just do this order. Let's see if it procs, man. Let's go. This is just a patron order. Boom! 41% void tempered leather, 1 high quality infused scale woven hide. Oh, and a 6,000 gold tip. No. No. I reckon, yeah, resourcefulness and getting tips is probably good, man, because you only have to get like to that, you only need like what's this, like 80 points to make the helmet, right? 80 points. So 80 plus resources, so it's 60. So it's like 140 points, man. 140 points and you can start making shit guaranteed for people, eh? It's cool, but it's not enough that I drown in pussy. Now I'll be drowning in materials too. Okay. I don't know. I don't really craft gear, man. But like, if you reckon this is like mad resourcefulness, then I'll believe you. I'll believe you 100%. But yeah, but I know when crafting reagents, multi-craft's like just way more better. Yeah, multi-craft is just if this craft didn't have multi-craft on it, I'll be resourcefulness all day. I'll be with you there. It's like when you do enchants, man. Like there's no multi-craft on enchants. Only the gleeful glamours and the weapon oils have that shit. But yeah, we got to work out how many points, man. How many points? So let's work out the maximum points. So full build. What's a full build take? So we need learned leatherworker, 30 there, 30 there. Yeah, so 90 points. Okay. So we need 90. And then flawless fortes, 30 points in here. And then another 30 points. And then what's it say? Armor kits. Oh, this one's armor kits, the top one. And then the middle one is reagents. And then the bottom one is like your embellishments. So I guess, yeah, so 20, 30, so it's 80. And that's total 170 points max. That's pretty high, man. That's higher than most of the guaranteed crafts. Let's go and have a look. Dual crafting's 165. The biggest one so far is 275, but 225 really for the bolts. Imbrued Brightland and Bolt is 225. 275 for your Arc and your Epic bolts. So, but 225 is the highest so far, really. That's not like restricted. 130, 120, 130, 120, 140. Yeah, Leatherworking's 170. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Crazy shit. Oh, sorry, boys. Chosen says, it's just too much. By much, I mean materials, of course. Seriously, we're going to going into 100 gold price range for materials. I reckon, man. I reckon that materials are going to go cheap as shit, man. Like, real quick. The only thing they can do is change the yields, man. If they see mad quantities, they'll tweak the yields. But we want to catch the data before they do. We want to monitor the data before Blizzard fucking make a change. Because if we see the quantities rising and not going down, then that's when you know when we're buying up 30 million, 30 million of leather and shit. Like yeah, I'm buying all that because I know Blizzard will fucking change it because the rates are wrong. You know they fucking do that shit too, and they're like, because the best way to muck around with the yields is at the start when the first couple of weeks when everyone's just gathering. That's where they get their data, and then they change it. They change it like on the 2.5 week to 3 week mark, I reckon. Yeah. That noob reckons knowledge points max means the KP needed to get the best result of the craft. Yeah. Max quality. So that's the max quality. That's if you want to craft this Sindorai armor banding max quality. Now we're going to figure out what's the minimum build. So the minimum build is basically the normal quality. We don't care about high quality. I just want to pump this out because if we're going to make PvP gear, right? The PvP gear we had a look at. That uses this one, but it doesn't need high quality. You could just use, what's the minimum amount of knowledge points we need to make this if we're going to go the PvP crafted gear route. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that this item alone goes into fucking 61 reagents, which is the highest out of everything that I've seen so far. The next one is the sterling alloy at 53. So sterling alloys are big. But the sterling alloy from blacksmithing is only 100 knowledge points. So the blacksmiths are going to get there first, 100 knowledge points, and you're good to go. But right now, the recipe that we're looking at right now is 170. Yeah. Chosen says crashing this whole market with no survivors. Fuck, it's all right. We'll try. The market will. I guess the prices always, come down to the marginal cost of production. If it's easier to make them, the prices come down. If Blizzard tweaks the dial, they'll be like, oh no, make it a bit harder, and then the price goes up. But, Blizzard at the end of the day have the control switch. But they're not going to do anything until they get the data. That's why it's very important to track your data. Very, very important to track the market through indices. And I think Saddlebag Exchange is probably the best website to track the market. Because you definitely want to see when quantities are high, the prices are low. If the quantities are high, the prices are low. Blizzard is going to look at that and go, we need to tweak the numbers a little bit. Yep. But before they implement a patch, we want to identify the trend and be like, okay, start accumulating, boys, because they're going to flip the switch in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, does anyone remember the cloth drops in the War Within? Yeah, I do. Yep. But this time I'm ready, baby. Okay, minimum knowledge points. What do we need? What do we need? Well, because it's multi-craft, we definitely want to put points into here first. This tree down here only gives skill. See, 1 point equals 1 skill. This one gives you resourcefulness, ingenuity, resourcefulness, yeah. Crafting speed. I'm not worried about crafting speed. Or resourcefulness with the minimum build. Minimum build is like, where does the diminishing returns happen? And I feel like if it's got multi-craft on it, we got to put straight into multi-craft.
Shit.
Hey,
Here we go again.
I know.
Shammy_BM is now following.
Hey, thanks for the follow there, Shimmy BM. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Woorah! What's up, buddy? Yep, handy little charts like this on saddlebags. Hey, are you trying to? Is that a link, bro? Or because like, if that's a link, please tell me, because like I'm pretty sure I didn't turn links. Like people can link or what? I don't know. If that's a link, tell me, because that means that links are turned off on the stream. Yeah, it's a link. Okay, the link's turned off. Okay, I must have turned it off for some reason, because it was on before, but I must have got linked hard. Trash was linking me all his shit. And I didn't trust it. I turned it off, I think. Yeah. It's trash. Trash ain't here. But welcome in, fellas. How you going? Keep your fluids up, boys. Australia long weekend. Hey, we were supposed to go to the beach today, but woke up too early. I mean, we woke up too late. You try and go to the beach on Monday, mate. Not going to happen. You have to camp overnight. You have to camp at the beach Saturday night to go to the beach on Monday. I mean Sunday night, dickhead. It's Saturday now. Good morning, Chris. What's up? How you going? Thanks for the follow too. Yesterday, the day before. We're trying to find out what the minimum points is, right? So looking at these trees here, they just give skill, man. And resourcefulness. Yeah. There's no multi-craft in here at all. So this fucking 80 points here, don't even worry about it, because this 80 points is really for that maximum quality build. So we'll go to learn Leatherworker, and it looks like we just want to put points into mastering multi-craft. So 30 points in here would be the first node that we complete. And to unlock that, what do we need? We need 5 points. So 5 points here plus 30. That's 35 points, man. You can start pumping it out. Yeah. Yep. 35 points is the minimum build. So minimum 35. We're going to get that so quick, man, because you're going to get 24 from the treasures, and then, man, you're going to get 11 from first craft. So literally, you're going to get this like pretty fucking quick, man. I think you'll get this quicker than you do the recipes for the PvP gear, in all honesty. But if it was me, I would just get to 35 and start pumping them out. But then again, the demand for the PvP gear won't be too hard like straight away, because there's not enough recipes. I reckon about on the second or third day of actual launch, so like the 5th and 6th day of from early access, I feel like that's when we start distributing all these things. But I don't know, again, I'm not a PvPer, man, so like, is PvP like happening day one? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm going to have to look into it, man, because there's no point rushing to make PvP gear and get it on the market, because if you do it too early, your initial costs are going to be high, and then when the demand comes in, and then all the patient people who think about it a bit more than just rushing, they're going to be like, well, I can craft the same thing now for about half the price of what you did. So either you got to bring your price down to meet me, you know what I mean? So I think it's always best to find out when the demand is going to hit. And obviously the first couple of days, casuals, they'll spend a couple of days just to get up to level 90, and then they'll do the end game, and then they'll go, all right, let's start doing some BGs or whatever their flow is. I understand the flow for like Delves and Mythic Plus and raiding, I don't know too much about the PvP, but maybe that's something I need to learn about, you know. Yeah. Chosen says, I'll be buying blue plans for the PvP gear just to get that 1 knowledge point from it. Oh, really? True. Yeah, I never think about that. Yeah, you could, yeah, well, looking at this, man, there's like what? How many? There's like 8. There's 16 knowledge points here, bro. Yeah, just for 1 knowledge point. You're crazy, man. Okay, yes. Yeah, so yeah, buy the recipes for 1 knowledge each, because you're going for like server first crafting gear, eh? I don't know about you, man, but like leatherworking. If I was a leatherworker, man, I wouldn't go into gear crafting straight up, man. I'll be making profession equipment for all the rich cunts, like flat out. But like, let's just go down this profession list and just see if there's an item that a profession person would want straight away, you know, like a high quality. I know tools are going to be sought after, but there's some accessories that have multi-craft on it. And let's have a look. So finesse. Yeah, like this here, like this alchemy hat here, rare one. 35 multi-craft on it, 11 midnight skill. This one here is going to be hot, man. I reckon, because but the thing is, it annoys me because the crafting orders are only server specific. They need to make the crafting order region wide, man. They need to make it region wide, because if you get this to like, if you max this out first, and then like everyone, all the profession guys with like heaps of money, and they'd be like, oh, I want one at max, and I'll pay 100,000 gold for it or whatever. Put everything here. You want to be able to just go into your crafting. You want to click on the crafting orders and go, what can I learn? Yep. Oh, fucking look at all these alchemy hats that people want. Yeah, I'll do that one. I'll do that one. And you just do the first 4, because you only get like a limited amount of public orders, but the public orders will be like region wide. So every day you just log in and you'll be like, yeah, I'll do that one, that one, that one. And then you'll log out and then log into your other profession guy, log in and go, yeah, I'll do that one, that one, that one. Imagine just like rotating like all of your fucking, you know, professionals. Like, oh man, that's the future I want for the weapon and gear crafting stuff, man, for sure. Mantias, what's up, man? Morning, Saturday coffee with the Goldson. Let's go. Yeah, I got no coffee today. Actually, I did have a coffee. Yet the day before I had an Earl Grey, no coffee, and nothing changed. So I'm like, it feels weird. I should have a coffee today. So I did. Now I'm on the cold waters, so I'm trying to hydrate. So cheers. Oh, it's only 24 degrees here, so it's nice and chilly. Well, for Perth standards anyway. 24 degrees is way better than 41. I'll tell you right now. But yeah, interesting. But I reckon they're not going to implement that crafting system until the Last Titan. Because if we get 2 expansions of like being crazy, like people are frustrated with the crafting system, they're like, oh, fucking the bots, the people with the craft scan out on their bots, they get it quickly because they, you know, but the more fairer way is to make it region wide, make the public orders go up to rank 5, and then let people bid on it. You know what I mean? And if people can't reach what someone wants, like if I want a high quality artisan's hat, but I know we're not at that threshold to guarantee it, then I would pay more to get it done at rank 5, but I would have to pay someone for their concentration. You know what I mean? So like you could like imagine having an alt army just full of profession crafters, like for gear and that, and you just log in instead of spending concentration on like enchants and consumables. You just click on that patron orders list, like you go here, public, and there's this like, and this public is like all the orders in the entire region just here, and it's just, and you just search by commission. Like the highest commission will be at the top. You just be like, it says here orders remaining. Just imagine there's just like a whole list, and you can just go, show learned or unlearned. Like if you spec for one item, right, that you think people are going to go for, and you just come in here and then go click filter by top commissions. Okay, this guy wants a fucking hat, rank 5. He's only putting rank 4 materials. I can probably craft that with concentration, or he might put high rank materials in there. So you go, yep, start order. You got 30 minutes. You go, all right. He's putting like 100,000 gold tip here. It's going to cost me 429 fucking concentration. I think that's worth 100k. Boom, 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 send. And then it comes, you send the order, you say you thank you, cheers, mate. And he might be on a different server. Like, there's no need to like swap guilds. Oh, you join my guild, then put an order in. None of that shit. You just come up here. It'll say orders remaining 3. You know what I mean? And then obviously this is good because this stops people like just going through and just crafting everyone's shit, which is a bit unfair. It is good that you can rotate it, but it's even better for concentration alts because if the demand is for the weapons and profession gear crafting, man, you can just set this up and just rotate. Instead of spending concentration on consumables, you're spending concentration on crafting, fulfilling orders for people across the entire region, which is this is the exact same concept that I saw when they brought it out just before Dragonflight. Because when you place an order, you click on the crafting orders and you go, oh yeah, I want a fucking alchemy hat, alchemy hat. Say you want this, and you go, all right, I'll put all my materials in. I want it fucking high quality, public order. All materials, public order. Select rank 5. Go 100. You go say 100k. Give it to me, baby. You put in your commission, 100 gold, right? And then, because when this is the key takeaway. This is the button that I saw that blew my mind when I first saw it. It was this button here on the side, view similar orders. I'm like, they introduced this in Dragonflight and they never fucking used it for the War Within and Midnight. But that's why I reckon the Last Titan they're going to make this. It's been in the game since Dragonflight. No one's used it. But imagine that order, right? So, because when people say, I want this, I want that, and then they go, oh, commission, I don't know how much. Oh, view similar orders. Okay, all right. Well, looks like there's other people, and there's like a list here, all different prices. One dude's tipping 1 gold, one dude's tipping 500, one dude's tipping 100k, You're going to look at this list and you go, well, if I want mine done now, I've got to pay more than 100k. You know what I mean? Or who cares? I don't mind waiting 3 days. I'll just put it for I'll put a 5,000 gold tip in here somewhere, because that just means the more money you have, the more priority you get, which is a much better fucking system. You know what I mean? Current listings only work if people provide no mats. Yeah, now we're being hypothetical. We're saying this is what it could be in the future. But you're right. You need to provide everything. It would be even better if they made it so you didn't have to provide anything at all. Like nothing. You just say, oh, I want this. Like if you're ordering a hat, the only thing you can ask for is what quality you want it at. You know what I mean? Okay, like no reagents at all, because then crafters would be like, well, my add-on says it's going to cost this much to make that. So as long as the tip isn't below that, and if I can craft it guaranteed, I'll do it. But like the commission has to be the same as like, if not, the commission has to be like, it costs 5k gold for the materials. The commission can't be 2k. You know what I'm saying? XTC, yo, Goldson, man, what's up? What's cracking, dog? We're just going through the potential of the crafting order system. If this new system does ever come out, like in the future, man, I'm going like full crazy. Like if I'll make all of my concentration odds like gear and profession crafters, man, because that means I can just log on and just look at what items to craft. I can craft like, I don't know if you get 4 a day or is it 1 a day? I don't know. If 1 a day kind of makes sense, but then again, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, X saying, did you ever do any orders in the wall within? I did a couple. Yeah, I've actually set it up. I had it set up. I had 4 accounts, so I had 4 crafters on 4 accounts, all on the same server, and I was covering all 8 professions. So I had all the recipes. I was covering all 8 professions on my server, and I was just running the recipe of the craft scan on each one, and then I was just like playing on the 5th account, and then when I hear the little ding ding ding, I'll be like, oh, someone wants something, and then I'll click the little button on craft scan, and it'll send the message and say, oh look, I can do that. I think the note that I put was like, hey bro, I'm at the table right now and I can do that for you. Just send me high quality, rank 3 mats and a small tip, and I'll do it for you right now. That's kind of what I said. So whenever someone wanted something, I'll just hear the little ding ding ding, and I'll be like, oh, click 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 click. And then I had a Decor that if someone sent me an order, it'll splash up on the screen like, hey, you got an order, and like it made like a little splash sound. So I could just have it sitting. It was just audio, man. If I could just hear the audio, I'd be like, oh shit, okay, which one wants it? And then I'll just see the whispers. Oh no, it was like an icon. The icon lit up or something. I can't remember, but it was cool But like I was like, man, this is boring, man. But like it makes sense to do that at the start, man. When everyone wants your items. Like you could have your blacksmith set up to do like, you know, like craft the weapons. Like what weapons do you reckon people are going to buy? Like your scribe will be set up for staves and shit. Like I reckon like staves and pole arms. You know, like one-handed swords would be fucking good. You know, like, and then two-handers, but like. Obviously, as time goes on, you can like upgrade it and stuff. Dog Vars with the first chat. Hey, what's up? Running multiple accounts at once is so OP. Yeah, man. If you can have all 8, because who wants to? You know, you want something crafted, and then go, oh, like my alt can do that. If you send my alt a message, please let me know, and I'll log over and do it. You know. Who's going to pick that over someone like, oh, hey, bro, I'm at the table. I'll do it for you right now. And like they don't have to like type in a name because the person they're talking to is there at the table ready to go, which is it's a convenience thing, you know. Like if you're there waiting and you're the first one to say, like if you get like 10 messages, like 10 Insta replies, you know you're just going to pick the first one that's more convenient to you. Like if you have to send it to someone and they got to log off and log in, and you got to tell them that you've sent the order. You know, that's more hassle. Whereas if there's someone that says, oh, yeah, I'm at the table now, just send it, high quality mats, small tip, whatever, I'll do it for you right now, bro. People will be like, yeah, no worries, like straight up, I'll do it, send it, whatever. But I think that's the old way. The new way is the one I'm talking about, where it's all on here. It's commission-based, region-wide, public orders. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm not sure if they should add in the materials, because I think the crafters should pay for the materials, because then they can just pay for the materials out of their warband bank, and the crafters just looking at the commissions. You know, the crafter is going to craft the 4 top commissions first, and then they'll be like, oh well, I'm out of tokens. I'll come back the next day, and then I'll do the top 4. I'll do the top 4, you know, orders. You know, it could be like 4K, 2K, 1K, but like it's instead of like, because if that doesn't happen, then the tips are like, it goes down to like, oh, tip, free tip. Oh, how much tip? Oh, it's free, whatever you want, which is stupid, because in a buyer's market, the prices always go down to 0. In a seller's market, the buyers negotiate, you know. So what I'm saying is we're going from a buyer's market to a seller's market, but like to make it even better, it's got to be region wide. It can't be specific; it has to be region wide. But yeah, anyway, I've been thinking about this for a long time, man, because I'm just thinking like how they implement shit. They make the problem, you know, make the cause turns into a problem. And they implement the solution. Dragonflight problem, You know, and then War Within problem. Midnight, still a problem. Oh, here's the solution in the War Within. I mean, not the War Within, the Last Titan. Oh, here's the solution. Everyone will be like, oh, thank God. Thank you, Blizzard. But if they did that in Dragonflight, people would be fucking up in arms, man. You got to do it. You got to do it smart. You got to do it. If you want to implement change like that, you got to do it over a period of time.
Shit. Here we go again.
Luna72 is now following.
Hey, Luna, thanks for the follow there, mate. Welcome in. Saturday. Anyway, but what did you say, X? What did you say? I don't know what that is. A price thing didn't matter if you're ready to craft if you charge 10K and the other one 5K. I got a price thing. Something didn't matter. Is this a link? I think I've got links turned on. But it's interesting, man, like the evolution of how they, you know, because the way that they're doing it is probably the best way to do it legally speaking, you know, because otherwise it's kind of like running an exchange, you know, kind of like the token price, you know, the price of the token is kind of like is determined on the demand. It's crazy, man. Dogva says, I think it's a cuss word. Oh, he's saying you charge 10K, someone else charges 5K. Yeah, well, that's right. And then the buyer's going to go with whoever charges the less. Buyer's market. But it needs to be a seller's market. We need, like you come in here, you make your order, and then you fucking, you know, you click on that view similars. You know, when they come to this stage, commission, they go 1 gold. If they hit 1 gold, they don't care, then their order can just sit there in oblivion, mate. It's literally, if you're familiar with blockchain technology and like how the mempool works, it's like you can send a transaction and you put like the lowest amount of like fee. Like it just means your transaction's at the fucking bottom of the list, you know? And the people with like who want priority, they got to pay more. If you pay more, you get more priority in the queue. That's exactly how blockchain works. And each block, you know, each block is minted, but only the top people who, you know, whoever has the highest commission per transaction gets to go onto the block. If you want to do a transaction, or you want to get something for free, and you don't want to pay for it, then you're at the bottom of the fucking list, bro. But if you want to get to the top of the list and you want to get in on the next block, you got to increase your fees. It's exactly the same. This price discovery method, you know, like, or something similar to that. I'm not sure of the exact term, but I understand that from Bitcoin. Because I had a mate, he's like ringing me up. He's like, oh, bro, how do I get my transaction to go through in the block? It won't let me go. And I said, how much commission did you go? And he goes, I went the lowest possible. I said, well, that's your problem. You're trying to be a tight ass. And he's like, oh, how do I get it back and make another one? I said, we just make the same transaction but with a higher commission. And he's like, oh, how do I do that? I said, just send your transaction, but just don't put like 1 gold. Put 10 gold on there. And he's like, oh, thanks, man. And that was it. I never heard from him again. Oh, yeah. That was when the crazy Bitcoin days of 2018 and shit like that. Fucking hell, man. Everyone was ringing him out. Get off me back. What do I do? It's like, oh, fuck. I don't talk to people anymore because they only want to ring you up when they need something. And it's like, yeah, you're on your own, motherfucker. But yeah, let's go back here. So 35 points minimum. What's the medium points? So we've already got a full multi-craft build out of this. And medium is like, okay, what's the next milestone? So that you could say 35 is your breakpoint for the minimum, and then 170 is your breakpoint for max quality. So what's the next one? And the way we're going to figure that out is the next one would be resourcefulness, right? So looking at this, we just need to figure out how much resourcefulness we need. So where resourcefulness is on the left, so that's 30 points. We've already got 5 allocated in here. So do we need to put more points in? So less concentration. Okay, well technically we only need another 10 points to unlock this node, so 10. Yep, 10 points there. Okay, we'll type this in. 10 plus 30, so it's another 40 points in this tree. Let's go back to Flawless Fortes. Do we need any points in here at all? So we're just looking for resourcefulness. So we got resourcefulness there, 5. You got 10. So that's 25 points. 25 points for 10 resourcefulness is pretty, like, we're in diminishing returns territory right there. But that's why we call it the medium build. Sorry, where you at? X is saying it's a price thing. I say it doesn't matter if you in front and ready. Oh, it doesn't matter if you're in front and ready to craft. If you charge more than the other guy that can do it in like 2 to 3 minutes. Yeah. That's why. This is the problem. Like, if people aren't going to understand the problem, it's going to take them a while, and then the solution is going to come later on, and then everyone's going to be like, "Oh, thank you, Blizzard. Thank you. You're the best." And they're like, these dickheads don't realize this is what we wanted to do from day dot. But that's how they implement change. They do this at IRL too when they want to change something. They just like when COVID came and everyone's doing all this crazy shit, and like now it's considered, oh, COVID's finished now, but it's been a few years and it's still got a couple more for them to implement all these changes. It's like when 9/11 happened, 2001, it took a couple of years after that to they reckon it takes about 6 to 7 years to change, the mindset. And then once they've done that, then they'll implement another 7 years. It's like car loans, man. 7-year loans, man.
Shit. Here we go again.
Hey.
Mrag is now following.
Hey, Mrag. Hey, what's going on? Hopefully you're enjoying the conversation. We're just talking about leatherworking and life and shit. We're just really hanging out, a bunch of mates having a drink of water because we're responsible millennials. We're fucking hell. I think majority of the audience is around the millennial age, but millennial and older. Yeah, do let us know how old you are, you guys in the chat, or just say what generation you boys are in, just so I can get a gauge of it. I'm a millennial, 1988, so year of the dragon, boys. Let's go. Get all fired up for this leatherworking deep dive, eh? So we got 25 points in here. You spending 25 points for 10 resourcefulness, mate. Well, eventually we're going to have to, but anyway. Students 25, dogs 1996. 1996, that's arse end. That's like the arse end of millennials, I think. Come on says 36. Woo says speak for yourself, irresponsible boomer here. Marag, 79. Hey, that's cool. Hey, at the end of the day, let's be honest. We're all a bunch of floating brains. Think about it. We're all a bunch of 69 Mantis coming in, yeah. What's this thing about on the internet, like 6'7"? What's all this shit about? Oh, fucking hell. These internet trends, man. I said, all these kids, 6'7". All right, well, 6 plus 7 is what? 12? I don't know how these young kids think, It's 6 or 7, you dickhead. Oh fuck! 6'7" is the current brain rot. Yeah. It's like the toilet, the skibbity fucking dude up wallop in the toilet fucking thing. I saw it and I'm like, what the fuck's this? I said this. I looked at a skibbity toilet and I'm like, what the fuck? I grew up to 2 girls, 1 cup. This is fucking nonsense. Shit. The boomers are like, 2 girls, 1 cup. Don't fucking Google it, woo. Just don't. Don't do it, man. Ugh. Give me fucking nightmares. Anyway. But yeah, 67, it's the current brain rot, man. So, I don't know, man. The youth are full, like, oh, man. I feel sorry for them, bro. But then again, like, it's not all our problem. It's by design. It's to make people more susceptible, to, shit. Which they are, And like the COVID thing is like kind of like, the COVID thing is kind of like a test. Okay, like how much? Okay, we've had phones and social media since 2007. It's been 13 years or nearly 14 years. You know, two implementations. So 7 years plus 7 years, 14 years. Social media came in 20. You know, you know what I mean? Like it's every 7 years they're doing something, because that's how long it takes for people to like get annoyed, pissed off, and then they bring in the solution. And everyone's like, cool, let's keep going. It's fucking stupid. But like, yeah, what's he saying? X is saying, Goldson, did you finally watch Dark? Yeah, man, yeah. I didn't finish it yet because my audio thing got fucked up. It's in German, so it's a bit hard with the version that I downloaded off the dark web. Yeah. No, I don't do that shit. I'm a good boy. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Cheers. Marvick says, my son says it. I asked him if that was the number of smacks on the arse he wants, and he doesn't say it anymore. Shit. Your son is a young fella or is he old fella? Then again, I don't know how old you are, Marvick. Don't tell me. Old enough to know better. Student says, easy, just drop Mech Builders overalls. 799k. Is that a transmog? Sounds like a transmog. Mech Builder, who paying 800k for overalls, man? There's some boomers out there with a bit of cash to burn, boys. Get your transmog now. No young person's buying fucking transmog. It's all old people, man. Think about it. It's economics, bro. If you got surplus money to buy toys, you tend to have more toys than the average person. But what are we at? Wait, you're going off track here, Goldson. 25 points. we're gonna have a look. So you're making money selling to the rich boomers, making money by selling to the rich boomers is probably not a bad fucking business strategy, mate, because they're the ones with all the fucking capital right now. That's gonna change in the future when the wealth transfer goes from the boomers to the millennials. Over the next 10 to 15 years, most of the boomers are going to pass away or, pass on. And then, with the series of wealth taxes and people who don't put their money into a family trust and all that kind of fun accounting jargon, most of that wealth's going to get eroded through that and inflation. And, so really, if you are a boomer and you do have capital and you're sitting on it, don't sit on it. Build a fucking house, build a big family fuck-off house, and put that house in a trust, and put your whole family as trustees, put batteries and solar, don't skimp on the materials, get good insulation, batteries, water, good plumbing, good electrics, everything. Because if you don't do that and the inflation hits, or the wealth tax hits, you're pretty much leaving nothing. And to be honest, the boomers are more selfish generation in general, from my perspective, because they look at the younger generation, go, these fucking these ingrateful little cunts. Back in my day, I had this and that, rah rah rah. So that there's a little bit of generational spite, but the bigger picture is the fact that the purchasing power is getting changed. So, be responsible is all I'm saying. And that's not directed at anyone in particular, woo, if you're thinking. But there's a general observation I've had that for quite a long time now, and I think it's pretty true. What are you saying? It's not a series you leave it in the middle and watch it later. You'll forget everything. Yeah, I know. I need to watch it continuously. I need to get a better copy of Dark with proper audio dubbing. But yeah. I watched that other one, the 3-body problem. I enjoyed the 3-body problem. That was fucking good, man. That makes a lot of sense, man. Go watch the 3-body problem. It's fucking awesome, man. I like to take shits and I don't know, noting more, lol. Okay. buy a house is the worst investment you can. Much better thing. Yeah, I'm talking for boomers, man. The ones with all the capital. Because if they're not willing to utilize the capital, it's just going to be hyperinflated, and the wealth tax is going to whip it up. And then they're going the generations below them aren't going to get the money, you know. But I know buying a house right now is the most dumbest shit you can do if you've got no surplus money. Like if, i.e., you're a young person. You know, if you're a young person now, the only thing you want to be buying is like some crypto or some sort of hard currency or something like that. I wouldn't be buying nothing. I'll be buying. If I was me, younger me, I'll be buying Bitcoin, and I'll be buying a fucking camper van and a fucking gamepad, whatever the Xbox things, and I'll be waiting for Fable, and I'll just park at the beach and just sit in my combi van, smoking durries and fucking getting free sunlight and eating steaks on the beach, mate. No, and then if the cops tell me to move on, I'll just drive my van up the road and then park there until it happens again. I'm not buying no fucking house. You fucking mad, bro. But like I know when you got money, your mind's different. When you got no money, you're like, well, fuck this. There's no point participating because it's a fucking rigged system, you know. Yeah. Wu says, I'm not 80. I can't remember the Second World War. Oh, shit. I told you to watch it, man. I've seen it waiting for the second season. I'll watch it eventually. I prefer to buy gold with this money. I can buy 5 houses in 10 years. Nice. Yeah, hard money, mate. We're going back to hard money. Yep. Scarcity. Whatever's scarce is going to be worth money. Gold, silver, a 10% crypto and ETFs and S&P 500 index. That's my investments. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I think I'm probably like 40% cash, 60% Bitcoin, I reckon, in my retirement. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see how that turns out. But I got hope for the future, man. Eh? Did you watch Mr. Donald J. Trump at the World Economic Forum the other day? Just full blast in every cunt, man. He don't give a fuck, eh? He knows this crypto shit's gonna smash everyone, eh? He's not a fucking dingaling, man. He fucking knows, man. If you boys don't want to adopt Bitcoin, because he even put out the China card, he's like, we don't want the Chinese to get it. We don't want them. The Chinese are like, oh yeah? We don't want to get it, huh? But that's what they want. The US want China and Russia to adopt Bitcoin, you know, because really that monetary shift on the global stage, it's all about Bitcoin, man, 100%. I'll look into it, man. It's crazy shit. Anyway, leatherworking, the fuck is it? What are we up to? Oh, media. We're counting up the fucking. We're still on the 2 hours and 43 minutes. We're on the one fucking recipe, man. That's all right. It's all been planned. It's all planned. It's all planned, mate. We still haven't done engineering, but let's keep counting. Let's see if this second node has more resourcefulness points at all. Okay, we got 1, 2. It looks like another 25 points for another. So it's like 50 points for 20 resourcefulness. 20 points or 50 points for 20 resourcefulness, man. We're in diminishing returns area right here, boys. Not even joking. Okay, brimming basics. What do we got here? Skill. Okay, it's all skill. All right, so total points is 90 points. So I think the way that they're setting it up is like you gotta have a minimum build, which is like your uncommon tools. And then when you get up to the medium build, you're going to have the blue tools. And then the max build, obviously, you got to have the epic tools. So it's like a 3-stage thing. So like uncommon, rare, epic type thing. Yeah, it's fucking interesting. But I suspect that all the reagents are going to be under the same banner, eh? So we got a few things here. We'll look at there's what are these embellishments? They're all the same. So you got embellishments. I guess we can bundle these together. Yeah, let's do that. Let's figure out how many reagents we got. We got infused scale woven hide. Infused scale woven hide. I can't even spell, man. Oops. Beat that one, mate. Let's see if Wowhead recognises my spelling. It does. Infused scale woven hide. Oh, yeah, reagent for 37. Look at this. So we put in here 37. Being that it's a reagent, it's going to be the exact same points as what we just researched. So we're saving a little bit of time here because these points allow you to craft all of the same shit. So you got reagents, we got armor kits, and we got embellishments. So I think we'll keep the armor kits last because I feel like they're pretty good to talk about last, I think, before we move over to engineering. I've been standing for nearly 3 hours now. My fucking legs are caning, bro. It's not my legs, it's my joints. All right, we'll keep going. WoW tokens? What's this WoW tokens? Gold and silver. Oh, no, I already read that. Now you need to see from and paradise. From and paradise. I'll write it down. From and paradise. Fluston paradise. Have you seen The Fifth Element? You haven't lived if you haven't seen The Fifth Element, mate. I'm telling you right now. The Fifth Element, bro. That's my favourite movie, of all time. I need to get some, like if I get redemptions on the channel, all the redemptions are going to be like clips out of fucking Fifth Element, man. I don't give a shit. Like and I'll when she says multi-pass, I'll say multi-craft. So it'd be like Mila Kunis. Oh, not Mila Kunis. Mila Djokovic. She'll be saying multi-craft. I'll like use AI to change the voice, and then I don't get copyright. Then nah, it's all right. As a Jabberwocky, get the fuck out of here, bro. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, your PvP. You can answer the question. We had a question before, or I had a question about PvP, and it's relating to PvP and crafting and item levels and shit. Let me know if you got time to explain it. If not, I know you're just chilling, you farming, doing something, but yeah, going good. Infused skull woven hide. We're having a look at here. We're gonna go. Is reagent used for 37? What's your question? Fuck, I forgot. It was a question. It was a question regarding the PvP crafted gear, bro. See how we're on leatherworking now. See how you got like leather and you got mail. This is like the entry level shit, right? I don't know if we sussed it out, but you see when you hover over it, it says increase the item level to 289, and the item is 272 at max quality, right? So it's 272 open world, but when you go into arena or battleground, it goes up to 289, right? The question is, you don't need, like, it goes up to whatever. See, old mate pointed out that there's 3 different colors. So you got the green one, this is like really common, and then you get the rare and your epic heraldries. I think that's what they're called. You get these from arenas and battlegrounds, and then if you want high quality of this, you got to like put a crafting order in to get it, because you can't buy these ones off the auction house. I think that's how it works. Is that right? Like, is that these heraldries? These come, yeah, that's correct. You only care about the heraldry rank. Okay, so because like we're talking like initial gear crafting for PvPers, right? Like they just want entry level shit. They just want cheap entry level gear, right? And I'm thinking we can craft it, right? So we don't need to put high quality materials in at all. Like it could be like rank 1, 2, who cares? It doesn't matter because it's going to scale up to whatever this heraldry is. So the first one says 217 item level. The second one, the rare one, is 203 item level. And the epic one's 289, which is the top for season 1, I think. And I don't know, 289 seems pretty high, but like, I don't know, like conquest gear or honor gear is like better than this. I don't know, man. Like, is crafted gear like the best, or like if you're a PvPer, what's the best? Like, I think conquest gear is like the best because you need like to have like a rating, and then you have to have a certain rating, and then you spend conquest for that. But if you just got honor, you can buy the honor gear, and I don't know, man. I don't know. The epic heraldry they'll have to buy for conquest. Oh, okay. So yeah, this 289 would be the cap for season 1. Then that'd be like the best gear. So a combination of like crafted gear. Whoa, we're running in the house, sweetheart.
Sorry.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I was watching.
Okay. Why are you running? Okay. Oh, Mrs. running. She's pitter-patting her feet. She got tiny feet. She's like like scuffling around the house. It's adorable. I love it. My missus is a sweetheart, man. Some days I feel like I don't deserve her, man. But she fucking, me and her, we were gaming last night till like 12 o'clock, man. We were playing StarCraft. We were playing Counter-Strike and shit. She's good at Counter-Strike. I was just like, what the fuck am I doing? I turn around the corner, bang. I'm like, all right. I spent more time watching other people play Counter-Strike. I'm just sitting there going, this game's fucking hard, man. But that's the game. It's like a reaction game. And like, I realize my internet's not that good and my reaction's pretty shit. It's like got to get a bot. But we're playing StarCraft too as well. We're like teaming up against the AI and shit. And like, she's funny, man, because I'm like, I say, okay, move all your units to like the staging area, and then at like 20 minutes we'll go in together. She's like, okay, and then I'm like sitting there, I'm like making all my units and shit. I'm like, you ready? She's like, yep. And then they end up coming attack, and because I'm sitting there, I'm defending, and she's like a little like 5-10 meters back, just chilling, and I'm like, oi. Attack! She's like, what? And she's like, over, because she doesn't know how to like multitask in the game. She's like over out there, like doing stuff and some shit with her base, and she doesn't realize I'm getting attacked and shit. But she should, because it comes up, your ally is being attacked. Your ally is being attacked, and they got me yelling out from across the room, going, "Oh, help me!" It's funny. It's all good fun. She's like, "Oh, I didn't know." I was like, "Yeah, you didn't know." I got my whole army just got wiped out. And then she comes in, takes the cream off her top. But it's a teamwork. It was 2v2, so But I can't get upset with her. It was funny as shit. I was playing Protoss, and she was playing Terran the humans. Protoss are cool, man. They're like the aliens and shit, like from Independence Day. That's why I like them, man. They're cool. Anyway, sorry, we're going back. Yeah, so thanks for answering that question there, Rocky. It was already answered before, I guess. Thanks for clarifying. So that means when we do the PvP crafts, because I'm assuming this is going to be the same for all the other professions, and like to craft one of each, item and distribute it across like the whole region is going to be a management task and a half. But I reckon with the right tools, and we can make it happen. I reckon I'm starting to learn how to do the whole warehousing and TSM transfers. You know how use the Warband Bank to like transfer crafted materials onto different realm flippers. I'm starting that process now with the Goblin String Lights. I'm still working it out. But it's a really good lesson in like trial and error for me, because I prefer to learn from trial and error, if I'm honest. I know there's guides and that out there, but I kind of want to feel like it's like the bane of my existence, man. I've always learned the hard way, but that's the way I learn. It's kind of weird, man. Like you could tell me like the answer and what to do, but it's just not going to hit me, like. But if I go and do it and I fuck up a few times, I'm like, oh, now I get it. Right, I'm a dickhead. That's the way I learn, unfortunately. I've always been like that. I learned the hard way, mate. You could be shocked like 1,000 times, like a dog, before I realise that this is bad. But yeah, thanks for that. We're going back to reagents. I think we were at... where are we at? Hey, Tony, what's up? Yo, Gonson, man. What's up, Big Tony? Big fat Tony's in the house. Where you been, brother? You been hiding? You been fucking hiding, eh? Rocky says, what do you say? The blue. Oh, student says the blue is for honor. Okay, yeah. 289 cap, correct. Blue they buy for honor, and the green one you get for free. Oh yeah, so the green one's going to be the El Cheapo one, the one we can buy for fucking cheap. Yeah, Tony said I've been on a bit of a WoW break. Nothing to do in the game really. Nothing to do in the game really. Listen to it, boys. No, fair enough. I know MMORPGs are like there's so many fucking things to do. I'm getting into lumber farming right now. I got the Hive Mind mount yesterday or the day before. Yeah, day before I got it. Oh no, it was yesterday I did it. Yeah. Friday morning I didn't do the Wowhead news. I don't feel like I should do the Wow news every week because yeah, I don't know. I don't feel people get any value from that. But I'll still read the Wow news. But like I said, like I like to figure shit out in the game because like Wowhead could tell me all the shit, and I'd be like, oh well, there's no fun trying to work it out. Then you know what I mean? Like I'd rather go like there's heaps of videos and articles about the pre-patch event that was supposed to start next week. I haven't looked at any of it, man. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I want to go there and just suss out. Like I want to go there and just pretend I'm an idiot. Like I'm a new player. Like what's this shit? You know, like I it's like I have a frontal lobotomy and I take my brain out.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Yakuatsu is now following.
Hey, Yakuzatsu. Yakawazu. Fucking Shaka Zulu. How you going, man? What's up? I can't feel my knees, bro. Fuck, my knees are hurting, but I'm gonna endure. I'm gonna endure, man. Oh yeah, true. Speaking of cartilage in my knees, or in all your joints and shit in your body everywhere, you got cartilage, and apparently the best nutrient that you can eat is collagen, because collagen goes directly into the joints and shit. So like if you're like malnourished and old and shit, and you got sore joints and you're a bit overweight, it's because you lack collagen, you know. So we ordered these beef marrow bones. So it's like the leg bone or whatever, and they do a slice like 50% the way through the fucking bone. And then you can flip it, and you sort of eat it with a spoon. You roast it and you eat the bone marrow. You can add it into soups or you just add it in. It's just like bone marrow is off its head, eh? Have you ever tried that shit? I feel like that's the first time I ever had bone marrow. I'm like, dude, that's crazy shit. Mr. Wazoo, getting your information firsthand isn't redundancy, it's accountability. Getting your information firsthand. Are we talking about we're talking about the news and just isn't redundancy, it's accountability. As a content creator, as a content creator, getting your information firsthand isn't redundancy, it's accountability. I'm still trying to decipher that one. That's a hard one to decipher. So as a content creator, if you're getting all your information firsthand, that's like someone like Waki student and Waki's were giving me information firsthand on the PvP stuff. A lot of people have wrong or out of date information. Put simply, just agree with your statement. Doing things trial and error. Yeah, well, I've always been like that, man. Because I don't know who to trust. Like it's like if I didn't have that, then everything the AI told me, I'll just go ahead and fucking do. Because why not? Like, well, the AI is going to just tell me. Like, there will come a day when people trust AI more than anyone else, and that's kind of the hope that I'm going to provide people in the future is like. All right, like these language models, yeah, they're cool, but I need someone real, man. I need to talk to my Goldson. Where's my Goldson? Where is he? Oh, he's streaming. There he is. I'll ask him. So in a way, I'm like a biological AI getting the information together for you. But at the same time, going through the heartache and hardship and figuring it all out and then losing heaps of money and then, because if I can learn from it, it's easy for me to teach you how not to do it. by telling you these examples. But if I just go, oh yeah, I wouldn't do that. Nah, fuck that. Don't do it, bro. And then and the audience are probably going like, why? Why shouldn't I do it? And be like, oh no, I just don't think you should do it. Simple as that. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. Yeah, man. And beta/exploring, gathering your own data. Oh yeah, I 100% love gathering my own data. If I'm like outsourcing my data gathering, no, I'm not doing that, man. No fucking way. So when it comes to my sheets and that, the shuffling sheets, I'm going to have all my own data from the beta on there, and I'm going to make it so you can like override it and shit to get your averages if you want. But I'm going to aim for about 10,000 reagents average, and I'll probably do it like a shitload more times. The more times I do it, the better the average is going to be. So the more accurate the number is. But there is diminishing returns on gathering data as well. There's diminishing returns of fucking everything, really. Bombadar says, hi again, had to lurk because of work. Yeah, I don't have a lurk function. You can put lurk emoticons if you got them, but I don't know how to do it. But yeah, where we at now? Infused scale woven hide. We're 3 hours in, boys. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go back into the game. Yeah, big fractals today, boys. Did manage to find all of the leatherworking treasures. Made a video on how to get them all using Wowhead. If you go to Wowhead and there's like all the treasures are on Wowhead, except I think we're missing like fucking, where is it? I've got it written down here. Yeah, there's only 6 more profession treasures to go and find on the current beta. We're looking for 1 herbalism, 1 inscription, 1 jewel crafting treasure, 2 alchemy treasures, and 1 enchanting treasure. So as soon as someone puts their information on Wowhead, we can go ahead and make a video guide on how to pick up all the treasures. So far I've made 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 6 profession treasure videos on the channel that you could probably use later on early access or whatever. But I haven't put like, I know it's a bit more efficient to get like the coordinates for all of them, and you can paste them into TomTom, so you can just copy and paste all the coordinates in one go and then just follow the waypoints. I just don't know how to do that. So I'll just make it so like if you don't have the add-on, you can just follow me and I'll show you how to pick up all the treasures. So hopefully I did that in the War Within as well, and I'll probably do it for every expansion, just a little walkthrough video guide there for you. Yeah. How's leatherworking looking? It's so far so good. I feel like the initial demand for leatherworking is just going to be in these PvP recipes, if I'm honest. But we haven't covered. We're just covering the reagents, and then we're going to cover the armor kits. Oh, we got consumables there, but I don't think we're going to make money off that. And then there's some embellishments here as well. Okay, there's got to be more. There has to be more than 2 reagents, right? Surely. We've done the Sindorai armor banding, Silver Moon weapon wrap. Oh, this is another reagent, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Silver Moon weapon wrap. Okay, let's type that in. Silver Moon weapon wrap. We'll go to Wowhead and we'll chuck it in. See what happens, eh? Bombador says, by the way, a question. The knowledge point sources, I know, 8 treasures, first crafts and renown rewards. Are there any source that can give us points, also patron orders? Yeah, man. You can get knowledge points from the renown quartermasters. Yeah. The most important one is probably renown 9 with the singularity. Definitely want to, if you want to be putting your renown or your reputation, and all your contracts are going to go into singularity if you're going to be competitive with alchemy, blacksmithing, and engineering. Most importantly, you do get extra 10 points for enchanting, herbalism, mining, and skinning if you do the abundance event. But other than that, it's just basically first crafts, treasures, and patron orders. That's it, man. Like Chosen was telling me just before. He's like, I'm going to buy all those PvP recipes just to get the first craft, Moxie, and knowledge point. I'm like, yeah, man. If you're going to do it hardcore, that's what you're going to do. You got to like macro it out, like on a spreadsheet. This is the whole point of this sheet, man, is to look at this. Look at if we want to come in and go, all right, we want to craft these reagents, boy. Find out what's the knowledge point maximum. What's your big threshold? So 170 points, and then all you have to do is work back from that. You know what I mean? We'll do a full macro video guide on each profession to show how to go into reagents, how to go in tailoring bolts and all that. Because I think it's important to show that concept of how to work back first principles from something. Yeah. XTC says, bro, PvP recipes will be 100 to 200k each. Yeah, that's all right. You need to craft tons to make that money back. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, but we're talking, this is Chosen, right? He's got money, boy. But yeah, it's a bold claim, 100 to 200k each. But he probably won't be buying them at the start. He'll probably buy them like in the last week before, the weapon crafters want their shit. Because if you're Chosen and you want to make weapons, you find out how many knowledge points do you need to craft this item at guaranteed. And like you might be looking at the war glaives or whatever it is, figure out how many points you need and just work back from that. And if you can work out, okay, I don't need to go hard and pay 200k for a fucking recipe, you probably don't have to do that. Because if you step it out, if you know when the demand's going to come in and you go, okay, I've got this much time to make 170 points. Do I need to go as hard as fuck to do it? Probably not. Because if you just do the macro approach, go each week you get this many knowledge points, you get all your treasures, you get the dirt piles, you get your treatise, you do your patron orders, you get your renown quests. As you add them all up, you say, well, it just means each week you sort of can figure out exactly when you're going to get the last point, and then it just once you know that you're more comfortable. But when you don't know and you're just trying to be competitive, that's when you start buying, recipes for 100k each for 1 point, which is kind of crazy, man. But if you're buying them to get the first knowledge points to craft and then distribute, I think 100 to 200k per recipe is probably not a bad idea. But we'll see how that goes. We'll see. Yeah. Bombador says we're looking at 60 to 80 points before the second week ends. Well, I haven't done it. I'll do a comprehensive video on all the professions on how many points you can get per week and sort of have a look at this is what we're going to get at week 1, 2, 3, 4, and just have a milestone for each one. So at week 3, alchemy, blacksmithing, or something comes available, blah, 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 I'm working on it. I'll let you know how we go with that. Wu says there's always a deal somewhere in the region if you hunt around and are patient for the recipes. Yes, 100%. Yep. I'll definitely be trying to look for those recipes. I've got to set up a sniper or some shopping lists for that exact reason. Sniping the recipes and just recipes in general, I think is a good idea. Because if I get a spreadsheet of all the recipes that I need, then every time I go into my realm flippers, I'll do a quick scan. And if there's something cheap, I'll just go, boom, I'll pick it up. And then I'll just go across to the spreadsheet and I'll just tick that box and be like, yeah, I got that one. And I'll just go and collect all the recipes. Because my idea is to craft all the PvP gear and the decor, PvP, fucking profession accessories and tools, maybe. I think that's a good start, but I don't know. I've never done it at scale like this crazy before, man. Is it too competitive? Well, I don't know, maybe. But I've got enough gold there to have a little play with it and see how we go. Like I said, if I lose money with it, it's okay because I learned the hard way, Yeah. X is saying I prefer doing weapons, armor, and crafting gear than that. Fair enough. You can buy them after 6 or 7 weeks and still do money. Well, true. Yep. Yeah, it's a bit of a I don't know if it's the correct word is caveat. Like at the start, the recipes are expensive because the demand's high and the supply's low. But at the same time, that's the time where you can make the most amount of money selling them. And as time goes on, yeah, you're right. The recipes do come down in value, I reckon if you're right, if you're patient enough, because who knows in 6 or 7 weeks, 7 weeks time, fucking thing, you can craft a bunch of stuff, and then maybe someone says, oh, well, what's the fuss about this fucking midnight World of Warcraft game? Right? Fuck Final Fantasy. I'll go and play, go and try my luck with World of Warcraft. Oh yeah, I really like PvP in Final Fantasy, or like Guild Wars 2 PvP. Let's try PvP. Oh, okay, we can get some gear off the auction house. All right, here we go. And then that could be your market. But I don't know how many people are going to be in that. I'm not sure. But at the same time, I'm not going to be crafting like 10 of each to go on each server. Like maybe like 2 items per, 2 of each item per server. I feel like that's got to be all right. But I realised the warband bank isn't big enough, man. Fucking hell. Also, I used your little trick there, Woo, today. You showed me a couple of weeks ago. You type in like TSM put, and then you type in the name, and then and just hit enter, and then it just automatically transfers from your bank into your warband, and then from the warband back into your thing. I fucking love that feature, man. Because before I was just like click, 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 and now I just go TSM/TSM put, and then you got get and put. Yeah, you're right. Very handy. X says that's an assumption. I'll probably make around 400 to 500k. This price I'd say is too low. Damn, that's a lot, man. It's better to spend this money and buy enchanting shit, demand than green PvP gear. It's better to spend this money and buy enchanting something. I don't know what that says. Demand than free PvP gear. We'll see. Well, like I said, I don't mind like losing money to learn how to do it. Like, because I know at the start of the expansion, it's you gotta like recipes. Yeah. It's better to spend this money buying enchanting recipes than green PvP gear. Yeah, well, enchanting recipes might be interesting because there's a few there that drop from the delve and stuff and the dungeons. We could add that to the TSM group. Have a little sticky beak, But obviously, capital is a problem, Unless you got heaps of capital to fucking buy up and distribute, But I'm slowly getting into the whole mindset of like how it works. I'm like, and to be honest, it's interesting. It's very interesting. Because I'm like sitting there. I'm like. Okay, so people are buying these string lights for like $2,000 and they're selling them for $5,000. That's a lot of money if you sell a lot of lights. And I'm only exploring like one market. I'll show you, Woo. I'll show you my little sheet. I made this sheet this morning. Where is it? Yeah, check this out. I made this today. This is me fucking around. I'm a bit OCD, but if you're still there, Woo, let me check first. Oh yeah, you're still there. Hello. Welcome in, you fellas. Don't worry about me. I'm just putting my thoughts out on the internet. How you going? But yeah, I made this sheet today because I went and farmed 585 lumber. And what did we work out? The average was, I guess I can turn that off. Yeah. So all I did was, I'll turn the camera on. Hold on. Yeah, it's just so you see, I made a list of 20 items because there's 20 items that you can craft the Dornic Fir lumber with, and it's 2 per profession, it seems. I've written down all the names, and I've just in yellow, I put the sale average a sale rate and the average daily sold just from the tooltip. And then I put like a link to this thing here. I put a little TSM checkbox. I haven't done the TSM operation yet for this one. I'm still trying to figure out the TSM operation for the Goblin String Lights, because if I put this into a filter and I filtered by sale rate, and it looks like that people will buy these Goblin String Lights. So if I show you a picture of it, this is what people are buying. It's like literally like a string with lights on it. Apparently that's like really fucking cool in the houses, man. So this item's like hot, man. Like people are buying it, and going by just the data, you know. And I'm like, okay. So what Wu says that was the first bit of decor I went hard on day one as well. Oh, is it? Yeah, well, the numbers speak, you know, for that. But I just see here, yeah. See how I put it requires 12 lumber, because I was trying to work out like the price of lumber based on the sale rate and how much lumber, and I've just put in like the sale average divided by the lumber, and I've got this gold per lumber estimate, like column F, and then I just averaged them, because I think that's how you do it in TSM, but I did it on a spreadsheet first because I don't know how to do it in TSM yet. I think Manthea showed me how to do it, but I haven't actually gone and ripped the IDs and shit and made a like a Dornic Fir lumber, I don't know, custom price source. I think that's what it is. But instead, I just did one off like, you know, I just wanted a rough one just to gauge where people are buying this shit, because I'm like thinking, if I'm farming 585 lumber per hour, what's the quickest way to turn that into gold? And I'm thinking the quickest way is to find the one item that has the most demand, and it's this one here, just by the numbers. So and it's gold per hour. I've just times 585 by 246 gives 285,000 gold. That's like per character, 28,000 gold per character. So the total session.
Samantha takes out.
Yeah, let's fucking rage!
Chosen to choose rated with 6 viewers.
Hey, Chosen. You were here and then you went streaming. Now you're back. Thanks for coming back, mate. Now is it coffee time? Let me know, man. I don't even, like if it's like 12 o'clock, man, I can't be having coffee at noon, man. I'll be up till fucking 3 days after that. I metabolize coffee like hell early. I metabolize coffee slowly. So if I have it late in the day, I'm up all night, man. So if I'm going to have a coffee, it has to be straight away, like maybe 6 or 7 o'clock. And maybe 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, Goblin, you fuckhead. 6, 7, yeah. See, I'm hip, I'm cool. Keep in with the generation and shit. Wu says I looked through the WoW housing database and they looked fancy. Plus, I figured people would want multiples. Yeah, true. That's a good tip there, fellas. Wu just said there, having a look at the database and looking at what's good. I think that's really, really good. Because I'm the same, because I went through each one of these, and there's a couple things that I liked that were good. Like, for example, where is it? This one, the Replica Awakening Machine Stasis Pod. I was like, bro, that sounds cool. And then I click on it, and it's like this fucking thing out of Star Wars, man. Have a look at this. It's like you know how they have like a stasis. These earthen are in like the crystals, and there's 2 of them, man. I'm like, dude, this decor item's sick. And I'm like, but I realized something, because this is like a main element. This is an element, not a decoration. So I just realized the ends are turning. Yeah. So I really like this, but I understand it's a fucking element. And elements, you know, because people go in with a build, like, okay, we're going to build a blood elf house, we're going to build they're going to have some sort of theme when it comes to housing and shit. They're going to be like, oh, fuck, you know. So like elements they don't want, but decorations are like, okay, we can, this decoration can work with any build, you know. And I like it. But like, that's why you see that I put these 3 different colors in. I put like a light green means like we sell multiple of these. So I've made it so we sell 3 of these per server. And then the ones in green, like the medium green, maybe have 2 on each realm. And then the ones that have more lumber, maybe just put 1 of these per server, I think is good. Because the ones that are big elements, the ones that require heaps of like lumber and shit, you know, and based on the sale rate, like the sale rate's low, so I'm like, it only makes sense to put 1 of these per server, and like multiple of the you know, the small ones. But so there's two concepts here. The first concept is, okay, we farm lumber. How do we convert that lumber into realized gains? And the lumber farming for the War Within, in my opinion, is the Goblin String Lights, because they sell fast. You're getting 396 gold per hour, you know, 396 gold per lumber average, right? The overall average is 246, right? But if we change that, if we're only farming lumber and selling Goblin String Lights on multiple servers, then it's fine. Are you only stream for 1 hour? Have no time for more today? It's the 3rd coffee? Oh, fucking hell, bro. You're pinging, mate. You're fucking pinging, bro. Good on you, mate. Thanks for the raid again, man. This song's pumping, man. Eh? I want to take you to a gay bar. Coming up next on Goldson TV Live. Yeah. Oh, fuck. 3.5 hours standing up without a piss, man. I'm doing well. But yeah, so we could use the average, right? But I feel like if we're converting straight lumber, don't go by the average. If we go by the average, the gold per hour is 28.8k, right? Which seems okay. But if we're just selling these on multiple realms, we just change the 246 to 396, and you watch. We go from 28.8k to 46.3. You see that? And then to sell, okay, because I'm still learning this, I've got 70 connected realms, right? So if our goal is to put 3 per realm, that's 210 Goblin String Lights, right? 210 times 12 is how much lumber we need. So 210 times 12 is 2,520 fucking lumber, right? And I'm currently averaging 585 lumber per hour with my current setup. So if you divide this by 585, it's going to currently take me 4.3 hours to farm enough lumber to put 3 of these on each of my 70 connected realms. So, and I feel like, you know, 3 per realm at a good price is pretty fucking good, because you think about it, the sale average is what people are buying it for, I guess. So you could probably just sell at that sale average. Like I'm still trying to think, like in TSM, do we just have one operation for this Goblin String Lights and just say, okay, I'll just sell it at sale average? I wonder if you could just sell it at the sale average and on all the realms. I know that's crazy talk, but the goal is to get the liquid gold, not try and get more profit. You know, like I know, like for example, these Goblin String Lights. Some servers they're selling for like 7k, 10k, 9k. But I feel like if you want to sell them items, you just sell it at the sale average price. So when someone goes in there to buy some more Goblin String Lights because they ran out, it'll go ding, and then they'll search and they'll be like, oh, there's one here for sale at the sale average. These are the cheapest ones. And all the other guys that are selling for like 9,000, they're going to be like, oh, what the fuck? But it's like we talked about before with the crafting order system, with the, you know, what commission to put in. It's the same concept, you know, but in the opposite fashion. You know, the cheapest items get sold first, whereas if you're doing crafting orders, the crafting orders with the most commission get done first. You know, it's kind of fucking weird, eh? I think my teleprompter's broken. Hold on. Yep, it's not scrolling. Sorry. I can see people typing, but we'll catch up. Dornic lumber is the cheapest average than other lumbers, though. Other expansions sell good too. Yeah, well, I'm only using the wall within as the first example because, to be honest, I don't have any of the recipes for the old world shit, if I'm honest. Like, I've got all the recipes for the wall within, yeah. Yep. Chosen says it's Balkan. If you want something done, it's on coffee. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Keeping up with the degeneration, I also thought about Star Wars on that thing. Oh, did you? That's cute. I don't mind Star Wars, hey. The old Star Wars, not the new woke shit. Like the Star Trek and the Star Wars, man, going woke. And fuck, I hope the new Stargate isn't shit, man. I swear to God, bro. But I know them boys. They won't make it crazy, man. Stargate's coming back, boys. MGM's already signed and approved season 1 of the new Stargate. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Come on, baby. Yeah, I mean, with 5 characters farming, you can make like 100, 120k per hour with Dornic lumber. If you farm Legion lumber, you can make 200. Oh, fuck. Yeah, well, I need to go and, well, see here. Look at the screen now. I've just started this spreadsheet today, and my plan is to figure out, like, do TSM operations on each one of these markets. I feel like we can set up one TSM operation that can do both, like buy low, sell high, and also one for like farming lumber and selling it. Yeah, I think, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Because I know if you're buying to flip later, like, you're buying at this like less than like 20% less than this or whatever, 40%, and then you're trying to sell it for 6-7, like trying to get double on it. But it's different when you're doing lumber. Lumber, like, there's 2 concepts. You got buy low, sell high, and then you got lumber, sell, distribute. You know, it's 2 different ways. But yeah, what I mean is, like, all we have to do is like duplicate the sheet and just type in like fucking, I don't know, like Dragonflight. I don't know the name of the Dragonflight shit, but you know what I mean? Like, we can just make another sheet. And this one's good. It's got like a little auctionator shopping list here, string. So if you want the shopping list string, you can like just copy and paste it. It's really good for like that point blank sniper. You know, you can just select which one you want to buy. Like, if you're on the hunt for like more of these Goblin String Lights, like if you sussed out what the most highest profitable sale rate is, but it's a question of capital, man. Like, you can sit there and buy one of everything if you want, but how much is it going to cost you? If you got enough gold, who cares? You know, off you go. But I feel like if you got to, like, farming lumber and selling it is easy. The hard part is buying low and selling high, because you could buy low, and then if you don't get any sales, you know, you could be like, fuck. I noticed, for example, when we streamed in December, the Dornigal bookcase was on our realm for like 9,000 gold or something, and someone was selling them for. Some dude was selling 36 of the Dornigal bookcases for, I remember it was 8,000 to 9,000 gold. I'm like, at the time, like the sale rate was like 40 grand, 40,000. I'm like, dude, this dude's selling it like a fourth of the price. And I look at the sale rate now, man. It's like, it's fucking, you know, 4,700 people are buying it for. And this one requires the most amount of lumber, which is 50. But I realise it's probably because people aren't buying it, man. Like the Dornigal bookcase, it looks all right, man. It looks good. Have a look. See, like you got books on this side, and then if you don't want books, you can flip it around and you can put your like little alchemy bongs on there or whatever. You can have all the alchemy bongs on there and have a green light from Legion on there. That's the kind of shit I would do, man. Because you know in alchemy you get those little like bong looking fucking decor items. I forgot that there's a name for them, but I don't know. Just put them in here and then just have some lights showing. So okay, and then as you're touring people, you say, "Oh, there's my bong stash over there," and oh, on the right here we got the, you know, that's me being a dickhead, but we're so far away from leatherworking at this point, man. Let's go back to it, eh? But I think long term we're gonna be able to suss out all the markets, figure out what people want, and then just make like a filtered down sniping list, man. You know, filtered down sniping list, and then we can just snipe shit all day. But I've fucked up. I've put all my characters on one account. I think the best method is to do what Mantheus and all the other boys do, is spread out all your auction alts across 4 or 5 different accounts. But like I said, I learned the hard way. Where are we at now? I need to sit down, man. My knees are about to collapse. Oh, bro, my back. My neck and my back. Oh, man. If you herb Dreamleaf as well, don't get me started. I'm not herbing and mining while doing lumbering. Fuck that. No, but you're right. Hey, Crazy Bear, what's up, man? Something to think about. How hard/easy is it to farm the lumber? There are definitely some expansions where you can farm more lumber per hour. Well, yeah, I need to get some info on that. I know you got some info, but I like getting my own data. I even tried using your auctionator shopping list, and I realized it was like all of the lumber, and it took forever to import. And I was like, no, I need to break it up per expansion, I think. But that's just me. Just trying to be a little bit more efficient. But I think to be more efficient, I need multiple accounts with proper setups. But we might do that. We might do that next time they do a Legion remix. We might set up our realm flippers to be a bit more spread out, so we can do like Mantheus, like do like 4 at a time and shit. That's way more efficient, man. But I don't know. I'm not spending gold now to start fucking around with that shit. I'd rather learn the process and then do the efficiency later. But yeah, I've fucked up. Rolling on floor, like XTC says. Oh, like this one here, 270. We'll have to have a look. They've made it so you can farm the Warlords of Draenor lumber now, can't they? Haven't they? Yeah, we'll see. Wura says, for time efficiency, I think more about crafting one of each of the top 5 items on your list and posting on fewer auction houses. Okay. Crafting one of each of the top items on your list. Yeah. And then posting on fewer auction houses. Okay. The time for all the logging in and logging out adds up. Yeah, for sure. Yep. But I don't mind just to understand the process a bit more, because if it takes too long, I'm going to be like, oh, well, fuck, there needs to be more efficiency here. And yeah, I already know where I need to be. The way that my mind works, I got to go through the trenches first, unfortunately. Stargate, that noob, you loving a Stargate? Yeah, bro, me too. You don't need AI. I can't even read that. Sorry. You don't need AL. Their preference. Yeah. You don't need all the professions. You can level up in 5 minutes to get shit worth of time. Oh, fuck no. Are you trying? What's going on here? Is this my thing? Is this Twitch blurping you or what? Like, what's going on with these stars, man? Hopefully they also continue the SGU at some point. XCC is probably just being super efficient, like playing his game, listening to me, and then typing something like hell quick and then going back to his game. I know what it's like, bro. It's all right. Just relax. 6, 7, fuck off. Matthias, I just throw my crafted decor into the pile of flipping. I sell my crafted as if I'd bought it. I just throw my crafted decor into the pile of flipping. Yeah. The pile is like the warband bank / inventory. I sell my crafted as if I bought it. Ah, okay. Wazoo is agreeing with that. That noob says if you at some point give out these sheets with the auctionator string, be sure to use IDs instead of English names because not everyone is on English. Oh, okay. I'll try and remember that. But all right, Royals, man, what's going on? Evening, buddy, and chat. Yeah, what's up, man? Give this add-on a try for housing decor crafting helper. Shit, I gotta write that down. Let me get there. Hold on a sec. What's it called? Housing crafting helper by Vamus. What a fucking name, Vamus. I like that. Yeah, man. All right, I'll check that. I'll go and check that out. All in one, if you haven't already. It's an all-in-one. All right. I'm still at the initial stages of my learning journey. Yeah. This feels like I'll install it and I'll be like, whoa, overwhelmed, then I'll shut it down. But then I'll probably come back later and go, oh, okay, this is actually, yeah, I see what it's doing now. It sounds like that type of add-on. I was the same with TSM for the longest time, man. I'm like, I don't fucking like TSM, man. Fuck that shit. But then now I'm like, oh, I just subscribed for a whole year with TSM. I'm like, all right, I'm seeing it now. I'm just slow, man. I need to be nurtured, you know. Our bookcase needs 8 fell loaders. Oh, shit. And the profit, it's not that big for 50 lumber. Yeah, there's a few. Isn't there like a black lotus that's like crazy, man? I know people are going to be, even like this item would have to be really fucking good to warrant selling it. Like the reagents can be whatever price, man, but if people don't want what it's crafted into, you know. Yeah, if I see a reagent that's got like that's expensive, I won't craft that. I'd rather just sell the item, sell the fell loaders, and then buy the items that it crafts into if it's cheaper than the price of the fell loaders. But I don't know. Wura says the way you were explaining it sounded like you'd log on to 70 servers and just post 3 sets of lights. Yeah. That's exactly how I explained it. You don't need AI recipes, or you don't need all recipes. Okay, all. Double L. Fuck yeah. There are professions you can level up in like 5 minutes to get the recipes. It's worth the time. This shit that you need a space after each sentence is annoying and make them as links. Oh, that's why you don't see half of what I write. Okay. Fair enough. I'm a biological AI, man. My neural net's shit. I can't understand gibberish, bro. You know, I failed fucking English in school, man. I'm fucking cooked. Yeah, but I use only 10 watts per hour, mate, on the brain. I'm cheap, but I'm shit. You get what you pay for, mate. It's 7K in the EU at the moment, is it now? All right. Leatherworking. Let's go back. We're so far off leatherworking, bro. This is fucking unreal. Oh yeah, we're up to the Silver Moon weapon wrap. That's right. We'll get in the link. All right. No more fractals, you lot. You fucking calm down. Just calm down a bit. Just sit down. You wankers. Nah, you're right. Yeah, I love you. I love you all. Thanks for hanging out with me on the Saturday. I appreciate it. So this Silver Moon weapon wrap. How many does it go into something? Hold on a sec. Oh, I got the wrong fucking link. Wrong link. So the Silver Moon Reparat goes into 33 items. Ooh, so 33. Freemasonry. Let's go. I'm watching this crazy ass fucking dude, man. I swear this was recorded in 2012 and it's like 180p quality, but it's of this dude talking for 9 hours to like an audience, and oh my god, I feel like this cunt is like 700 years old, man. Like the way he talks, I'm like, dude, this cunt is old, man. Because like, and it's just fascinating because you don't really hear people talk like that, like at like a high level, and it's like, and for like 9 hours straight. If you boys want to see it, I can link it, man. It's fucking, it's currently got my attention. Let me find it. Hold on. Yeah, David Wynn Miller, bro. Have you seen this shit? Bro, you want to spin out, man. Fucking look at this. Here, I'll link that shit in the fucking, yeah. Oh, yeah, check out that link that I posted. If you're interested in like, you want to listen to a presentation from a fucking alien for like 9 hours straight. I'm only 2.5 hours in, man. I'm like, oh my god, bro. This cunt's a fucking Palladian. Like Valiant Thor, you know? People that live for like, the people that live for like hundreds of years and shit. This cunt is one of them, bro. I swear to God. It popped up on the algorithm. What are you saying? Where there's people like having 10 to 15 accounts in one spot waiting? Yeah, fuck that. Yeah. It's like the tulip craze, man. Black Lotus is tulips. Crazy Bear. Oh, housing decor looks amazing. We'll try using today. Yeah. Oh, that's the add-on, is it? Cool. If you get value out of it, then it's definitely got value. So this Silver Moon weapon wrap, what's it go into? This is like Chosen's area, man. Look at this. What do we got here? We got enchanting accessory. Oh, say jewel crafting, blacksmithing. Oh, look at all the blacksmith, jewel crafting, blacksmith, enchanting. So it's like offhand wands. Looks like a lot of like, yeah, crafted gear. So I guess tools and weapons, offhands require one of these, high quality. It's only one, but you know, who cares? It's only fucking one, bro. Yeah, none of these recipes take more than one. You probably make more money making alloys, man. Like look, for example, what's this shield? 1 dazzling thorium, 10 gloaming alloys, 10 sterling alloys, 1 silver moon weapon wrap. Okay. I reckon you're better off with blacksmithing. Blacksmithing's you only need 100 points to guarantee this, eh? But it'll be difficult to get to a max skill if you're going the alloy route. You have to mix it up a bit. You have to like make some sort of weapon or something. So I think leveling up blacksmithing might be an engineering thing. Like we recycle to get the vanity sparks, and then we just craft a bunch of vanity shit, and hopefully you can level up to 100. Because if that's the case, and that's how we can min max, you know, we can just unlock some simple weapon recipe that can like level us up to 100. Because then if we don't need to put, if we can avoid putting knowledge points into like any tree that we don't have to, if we're going for a certain build, the better. And I reckon those sparks of vanity are going to be a key player in this, you know, because if we all have an engineer, then we know what to do. We just got to recycle a bunch of shit, you know, and we probably won't have enough time to cover recycling in today's stream. So maybe we do it tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we do like an engineering stream. We barely covered fucking leatherworking, man. Come on. But yeah, look, yeah, here we go. Combat gear. So yeah, this is the PvP weapons. Look at this. Shields, weapons. I will use this stuff here. Okay, fair enough. What else we got? Silver Moon weapon wrap. Where the fuck is it? Manthea says, I think I have found a free spark route for all the professions so far. Oh, a spark free route for all the professions so far. Oh, that's all right. As long as you don't have to put any points in where we don't have to, that'd be a good. That's good to know. It's good. Yeah. What's a spark? Oh, the sparks. Here, I'll show you. Where the fuck are they? Yeah, these things. Spark of Vanity. We got them here somewhere in the bag. Where are they? Spark of Vanity, Warbound. So these are only for you. Provides the following properties. Set starting item level to 1 and mark as a vanity crafted. So I think if you go into your like leatherworking and save, because in the past, if you want to collect everything but you don't have enough sparks to craft it, they've now made it so you can get a spark of vanity. It's like purely cosmetic, man. But we need to find out if you can gain skill by crafting sparks of vanity. Like say if you want, I don't know, where the fuck is it? Like a chest or something like that. Yeah, like a headpiece, right? So this is the headpiece, fucking like a mask. Normally you would have to put in 2 sparks of radiance, right? But it looks like you can put a spark of vanity in. You know what I mean? And the only way to get sparks of vanity is from recycling engineering gear, or just recycling shit, just cheap stuff off the auction house that no one wants. The engineers will buy and to generate these sparks. Because then if you get a bunch of sparks, all you need to do is find a cheap recipe. These aren't cheap, I don't reckon. It's just another way to. It's another way for people to collect all the transmog, you know. Because yeah, it's easy with an alt army, but if you don't have an alt army, you're limited on sparks. And like to be honest, if you only got 13 characters, but you want to collect all the transmog, the spark of vanity kind of makes sense. It's easy when you got an alt army and you get free sparks. Like it's easy to get the transmog for it. But yeah, that's pretty much what the sparks are. It's an engineering thing, man. Jeansy says you need to put 30 points into recycling for the sparks. I think so. Yeah, recycling 30 points. Is this what you reckon? You can now find extremely rare sparks of vanity to share with your warband from recycling. Yeah, you're right. 30 points. So recycling, we'll cover this another stream, man, because I don't think we've got enough time to do both. I'll do a stream tomorrow, but I'll probably do it in the morning. I don't know. We'll see. If I do it in the morning, it'll be a different crowd. Might actually get some fucking work done. Just messing. Leatherworking. What are we up to now? We still got more reagents, man. I swear. Scale woven hide. Have we written that down? No. Scale woven hide is the next one. Here we go. I'm assuming it's the same points. Scale woven hide. Oh, you got infused scale woven hide. You see that? This one's got 12 recipes that it goes into. So not that many. Scale woven hide. What is this? This stuff goes into what? Infused scale woven hide, primal spore binding, Silver Moon's herbalist backpack. Okay, so it's like profession gear, and there's 2 additional. Oh, primal spore binding is a embellishment. Okay, infused scale woven hide. Is that another one? Oh yeah. So you got scale woven hide, and then you got infused one too. All right, let's type that in. Infused, just like the tailoring bolts, mate. Infused with what? Nothing. Let's go back. Okay, so a scale woven hide is crafted, and then it goes into the infused one. Okay, and the infused one gives what exactly? Let's find out. Don't you want me, baby? Yeah, that's a good song, eh? I don't know the name, but I've heard it before. It's called Don't You Want Me, Baby. Oh, Don't You Want Me by the Human League, I think. Yeah. There you go. I like this old music, man. It's cool. It's chill. Like everyone can listen to it. Oh, I can't. It didn't see what. I didn't type it properly. Oh yeah, I didn't type it properly, didn't I? I can't even spell, mate. All right, here we go. This one goes into 37 reagents. Okay, so this is a bit better. 37. Okay, so it looks like these are the 5 reagents. That's yeah. Okay. So yeah, we got 5 reagents, same one build for all 5 reagents. The infused scale woven hide. What's this go into? Let's have a look. Looks like it's looking at this. It's pretty much all leatherworking. It's dual crafting uses 1. Yeah, dual crafting uses 1, and that's for the accessory. All the other recipes are for like gear crafts. Armor kit. Oh yeah. It goes into the armor kits. That's something we'll cover last, I think. The Blood Knights armor kit. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Profession accessories. So pretty much all the big crafts, but it only uses 1. So the demand might be really low for this. But it'd be interesting to see, you know, how it goes. Because right now it takes 170 points to be able to guarantee this. And I'm pretty sure excuse me. I'm pretty sure people are only going to want the high quality version of this. So I think you could craft this on leatherworking concentration if you want, but it wouldn't last. But these are all active crafts. You can do concentration for this before, but that's until someone gets only takes 1 person in the region to get 170 points, and then I reckon 1 person would saturate this entire market. Looking at, like, even though these go into each of these crafted items, the fact that it only uses like 1 is, a bit scary. I can't see leatherworking being too hard core in gold making, man. Like, if anything, it's going to be like super competitive, man. I remember watching K-Chak fuck around with these hides in the War Within, and his competitive edge was to use the certificates, and try and reduce, the amount of materials needed per item. But like, it's really min-maxy, man. Like it's only short lived, so I reckon it's not worth going for. I reckon it will be if you're the first to market, but it's not going to last long. That's my opinion. Sorry, mate. That noob says, so your morning is probably my evening / late night. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't mind. My weekly. I got my weekly stream schedules Wednesday, Saturday, 4 p.m. to 8:30. But we started a bit early. We've been going 4 hours now, nearly. We'll keep going until we finish this, because I'm slacking a little bit. Yeah. Golden, did you hear about a book called The Hidden Simulation? Nah, I haven't. Might be worth having a look. I've got a simulation book here somewhere. If you're a fan of the Matrix movie, the original one, or all of them, but the first movie, when Neo's in his apartment, if you watch the scene closely, like there's these people that come knock on his door, and they want to get some software off Neo because he's like a hacker or code writer or something, and he's like he opens up a book, and he's got like all the mini discs inside, and like, on the front of the hardcover book, it's simulacra. I can't even pronounce it, but it's a book on simulation theory, man. With a whole, and I was watching The Matrix. I'm like, I wonder if that book's fucking real. Then I Googled that shit. I'm like, it is fucking real. And I bought one and I'm like, and I started reading it and I'm like, fuck, man. It's like listening to that guy that I linked in the pinned comment, like that, listening to a Methuselah talk, man. Like, it's like a different fucking language, man. I'm like, whoa. Like, that's what it's like listening to, I swear, like these old alien, like these entities that live among us, they're like really old and they know a lot of shit and they talk completely different. But it makes sense they talk different because if they live over a long period of time, you know, they're not saying 6, 7, if you know what I mean. Like they have different vocabulary, you know, probably like more of like their own vocabulary. It's kind of weird, but it's fascinating at the same time, man. Yeah, it's a guy that says he come from 4000 AC. What's AC? After Christ? Or you mean after AD or what? And talks about everything from creation till his era. I have it in audio if you want to send it to your Discord. It's really interesting. Oh, no, it's all right. Don't send me it. I should be able to find it. But I'll write that down. Where is it called? Book called Hidden Simulation. It's on the spreadsheet. It means how good are spreadsheets, by the way? Eh? They're like a external NAS for your fucking brain, isn't it? You just put your thoughts in here. Imagine trying to remember all this shit. I wouldn't. This here is like a layout of my brain, bro. I'm just like, yep, this is how I'm tracking it. Anyway, moving on. Leatherworking. We keep going. What are we up to now? The embellishments. Yeah, let's have a look at the embellishments. I'm not putting too much emphasis on embellishments at all. I reckon it's probably one of the most niche markets in the entire game. If I'm honest, like it's niche because you only get 2, and if you can only pick 2 out of a sea of 100 or whatever, how many? I don't know how many embellishments there are, but there's more than, you know. If there was no unique equip and you can have an embellishment on every single crafting slot, that would make embellishments cool. But the fact that they limit it to 2, then people are hesitant to craft them because if you only get 2, you don't want to craft the shit one, you know, and people will quite happily wait as long as possible for someone else to tell them, like, oh, like this embellishment's busted, and they'll be like, all right, we'll craft it then. Kind of like the sigil of Ascension that the scribes made. You know, once people realise that this is what they want, and they pair it with the one that doubles it, the effectiveness, then that's what people wanted. They only wanted the Darkman Ascension with the Nerubian doubler embellishment as their 2 preferred embellishments. But like, I'm not even bothering. I'll read it out, but like, there's no point reading these tooltips out because unless a simulation within the simulation inside of a game, inside of a simulation, tells you to craft this because it has a higher number output, then there's no point. You can read every single one of these tooltips. It don't matter a shit. Like it does. There's 3 of them here. Look. Provides the following property. Your helpful spells and abilities have a chance to blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter. Because like just reading this doesn't mean shit. These are determined by simulations and the math, the numbers. Yeah. So I don't reckon put any emphasis into the crafting these at all. And even if they do in the future, like if someone goes, oh man, the devouring banding, man, that's BIS, bro. Haven't you checked the BIS list yet? And they'll be like, oh, no. Here, I'll send you a link on Discord. Oh shit, should I be putting this on my cloak? Yes, you should be putting this on your cloak. It's BIS, man. That's what BIS is. And I'm like, oh shit, okay. Oh, all right, we'll go. Only then, that's when people go onto the auction house and type in, the devouring banding, for example, you know. That's the only reason, man. It's fucking stupid. So I don't reckon put any points in here, but for the sake of the guide or the walk, the deep dive, let's just put in here embellishment. Oh, optional. Keyword optional. Optional reagent embellishment. Fucking spell. Okay, we can spell. How many points? It doesn't have a... It crafts into shit, but we don't need it. It's irrelevant. Let's work out the max knowledge points if we wanted to craft this guarantee. Because let's be honest, if it ever came to the point where someone wanted this, you know they're probably going to want a high quality version, even though we know that you don't fucking need a high quality version because of the way it's set up. But they don't know that, so they're just going to go with whatever. And looks like you can guarantee it. But let's see how many points we need. I'm assuming we need the same. We need 30, 30, 20. So that's fucking 80 points. 80 points, and is it multi-craft? Yeah, they can multi-craft as well, which is even cracked. So it's pretty much the same, isn't it? So what's that, 90 points? So yeah, 170 points, man. It's the same. Exact fucking same. But yeah, I wouldn't put points in it, man. Fuck that. Just tell it to F off. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, so you got the middle one. We covered reagents, which is the middle one. We've covered the optionals. Totally optional. Don't even put points in there, bro. I'll put points in all of the. I'll put 500 points into decking out leather and mining, and then I'll put 20 points in here last because that's how shit it is. Anyone else? Am I talking crack, or is anyone else going to agree with that? Is optional reagents shit? You know. Key on, restarting. Hey, key on, brother. What the fuck, man? I didn't ask for real life Wrath of the Lich King. Real life Wrath of the Lich King. I never played Wrath of the Lich King, my man. You'll have to give me a little bit more context for that one. But if other people know what he's talking about, let me know. But yeah, how you been, Keon? Keon, brother. Been a long time, man. You've had a bit of a wow break too, eh? How you going, sweetheart? What's for dinner? Voila. She said, fuck all. I said, what's for dinner? She said, fuck all. That's all right. Now, seriously, what have we got? We got silver, we got corned beef. Yeah. No, to be honest, I'm not that hungry. Yeah, voila. Yeah, I'll eat tomorrow. Fuck it. I should only eat once a day, eh? I'm trying to... Eating more like healthy, wholesome foods, you know. We got a new fucking food pyramid, by the way. You know, I've just been following that, you know, as my law-abiding citizen tells me. I follow the food pyramid, and we're eating more meats and fats and vegetables. I had a piece of corn. I had 2 pieces of corn, beautiful. Corn on the cob. We had to peel it. It was fresh from the market. It was. I haven't had a piece of corn for so long, and it tasted so good. And we had a bit of cabbage, onion, carrot, potato. I think tomorrow we're going to go with the tomato and cheese. I reckon we had yeah, that's all right. We had tomato. I was doing ASMR Wednesdays, bro. When we did the other previous stream, I showed you it was a full English, but without the black sausage or whatever, and the hash browns, yeah. Oh, and the baked beans. None of that shit. Hey, Ira, what's up, man? What's cracking? Yeah, bro. Keon says it's -12 Fahrenheit. Oh, fuck, that's cold. Isn't 32 degrees Fahrenheit freezing in Celsius? Fuck that. Right meow with a wind chill of -23. Oh, fuck that. No thanks. I'm pretty sure -32 Fahrenheit is freezing point, so that's like 0. So like -23 Fahrenheit's probably like I don't know, 6 or 7 degrees. I don't fucking know. So I just pull this shit out of my ass, bro. Legit. I got to find out. 23 degrees Fahrenheit. What is it? Tell me, Grok. What is -23 Fahrenheit in Celsius? -23 Fahrenheit is -30 Celsius. Oh, fuck. -30, bro. +32 is freezing. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Okay, so it is fucking cold where it is when you're there, bro. Iris, so leatherworking useless again? Question mark. Yeah. Leatherworking's dead, man. You probably make more money with skinning, to be honest. Looking at this now, we haven't covered armor kits yet, but it seems like leatherworking's only going to be really leatherworking's going to be shit for active crafting, but it's going to be fucking awesome for gear crafting, without a doubt. And I think that's the way it's intended. Okay, sorry. 23. Oh no. 23 Fahrenheit in Celsius. What is it? It's -5 Celsius. Fuck, that's cold. No. What did I say? 32 Fahrenheit to Celsius. Yeah. It's 0. Yeah. Fucking Tartarian, fucking numerals and shit. You know the old Tartarian imperial metric versus metric. I prefer the metric system. 1, 2, but I understand that the metric system didn't make sense back then because everyone counted in base 12, not base 10. The metric system is base 10, which is why XTC in the reason why we can't advance is because they changed the number system to metric. It's the whole Terrence Howard, 1 times 1 is 1, but Terrence Howard's like, no, 1 times 1 is 2. And there's a big debate about it because all the powers to be are like, nah, you're tripping. But he's probably telling us, like, this is the proper way. You've been lied to. That's the reason why all our maths and science and all that stunted. And if you watch the show, the 3-body problem, the whole point of those protons that come from another galaxy, they come to the Earth, 2 protons with an AI supercomputer on each of them is enough to control the world's scientists to stop them from discovering the next technological leap. And the fact that the imperial system was before the metric system makes sense because we counted in base 12. Like the proper counting system is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Dec-El-Do. That's how you're supposed to count to 12. But they don't teach you that in school. They teach you to count to 1 to 10. And then you go 11, 12, and that's a dozen. But anyway, a fucking crazy Saturday night, man, with Goldson, mate, talking about fucking Dec-El-Dos and shit. But yeah, interesting, man. I know a little bit. But yeah, shout out to the imperial system because I know that's the proper way to count in base 12, not base 10. But anyway, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking everyone out, man. Keon's just got back. He's like, what the fuck? This cunt's still tripping. Yeah. I can't even say winter is coming because winter is here. Yeah, man. You're like cutting a hole in the ice and fishing out of it, bro. What's going on? X says, I don't know what you say. I make lots of money with leatherworking in the wall within. Okay. Fair enough. I think it's fucking dead, mate. But that's all right. If you're making money, I'll let you continue making money. But I honestly just can't see it. I don't see. I can see it, but I feel like it's too competitive for me, and really, really shit margins for me to get involved into leatherworking. I'll level 1 character up, but that's it, man. I kind of prefer decor crafting if I'm honest, man. Yeah. Keon says, just wait until I get on that New York's new work schedule. I read New York. Just wait until I get onto that new work schedule. Great things ahead and plenty of wow time. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, let's be honest, boys. That's the key. That's the key value, mate. Time. How much time you got, boys? That's where it's at. Okay, now shifting gears. It looks like it's 170 points to craft the armor kits, man. And that we're going to shift into the armor kits now. Armor kits, so it's the same points, but oops. But there is a few armor kits, isn't there? Armor kits, yeah. Where are they? Where are you? There's void touch drums. I wonder if this comes under reagents, but it doesn't say. It just says consumables. Oh, it's got no skill on it. It's just, yeah, okay. The void touch drums. This one gives you like a hero, like a shitty hero for like 15%. Like, who's not bringing a lust class in 2026, man? I don't know. But if you do, you'll be buying the void touch drums. This looks cheap and nasty to make. Like, I reckon you could make money off this. But man, like, long term, I don't see like you making billions with this shit. You know what I mean? $3.25 an hour pay rise. Fuck yeah. Just remember, as you go up, you pay more in tax. Just make sure you leverage enough. Just leverage more than your eyeballs to reduce that taxable income, mate. You'd be right. No, fuck that. I know. I used to get taxed $50,000 a year, man, in my previous job, and I fucking hated it, bro. I was like I'm working half the year. I'm working for nothing, bro. Like, what the fuck am I doing? If I'm going to work half the year for nothing, I might as well sit here and fucking play World of Warcraft, mate. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I've got a different mindset on life, and it's probably a bit weird for most people, but thanks for hanging around. Fuck, we got 32 people chilling out. All right, so I can't be that bad, surely. But yeah, where's these armor kits, man? Oh yeah, here we go. These 3 armor kits. Here we go. So armor kits are like the spell thread, mate. If you're not putting spell threads on, you're putting armor kits on. Yeah. I went up and pay and down in hours, so my gross income will round to the same. Well, that's good. You're getting more time. More time is the best pay rise, mate. Fuck yeah. Key on, brother. Key on. Yeah. But let's have a look. There's 3 different armor kits. Let's just read each one. We've got... oh, that fucking flies here on my light. Oi, get out. How'd you get inside here, you fucking dude? You got flies and shit I got to worry about. No, it's all right. He's harmless, mate. I want to get a lizard inside, like a gecko. Get a couple of geckos inside so they can take them out. They're good. They're fucking good at taking out flies. Okay, so apply a Blood Knight armor kit to your leg armor, permanently increasing its agility or strength by 41. The item also gives armor. Okay, so Blood Knight's armor kit, that's for your tanks. Forest Hunter's armor kit. This one here's what's this for? Strength, and additionally gives stamina. Okay, agile strength and stamina. Okay, this one might be a good one to go for. We'll have to type this in, man, because we need to find out where these recipes come from. So we will have a look at all 3 of these because they're relevant. Just give us 1 second. Oh no, what's it called? Blood Knight's armor kit. Okay. Blood Knight's armor kit. There it is. There it is. I should write it here first and then copy paste it over. For fuck's sake. The fucking OCD's real, man. Blood Knight armor kit. What do we got here? So that's 1. I'll write all these down. Oh, this will get too off track. Where is it? Oh, fuck, in the game. Thalassian Scout armor kit. All right. I know how to spell Thalassian. Oh, fuck, I forgot what it's called. What? Scout armor kit. All right. Armor kit there. Searching. Pirate Lemon, hello. How you going? Keon, good morning, Pirate. It's good morning for you, Keon. I think it's evening for us. It's probably, 9:40? I don't think we need to learn this one. This one's the shit one. Yeah, we're not going to write down the shit one. The shit one is just increases agile strength. Okay. We're not going to add that one, man. That's the level up armor kit. We don't worry about that. Is this a song that Eminem ripped off? It sounds like it. 5:40 a.m. here. You're off your head, bro. What are you doing up, man? It's so cold you can't fucking sleep. Is that what it is, or you're just up early? 5:40, man. That's good. It's good. It's good routine to get up early, man. Eh? I'm out of water, man. Eh? True. Abracadabra. You know the Eminem song? Fucking, he ripped it off this one, eh? Didn't he? Cheeky bugger. All right. So don't craft the Salathian. Okay, so we've got 2 kits here. One for tanks, one for damage dealers. They use the same amount of points, multi-craft. We just got to figure out where these come from. That's what I want to know. So the Blood Knight kit comes from Flawless Fortes. Okay. So that one comes from just knowledge points. Okay. Flawless Fortes. Flawless Fortes. Oh, shit. It's like literally you learn it on the first thing. Hold on. Where does it say? It's supposed to say learn here. Okay, that's weird. Wowhead must be incorrect. We need to find out where you learn this recipe from. You think it'd be in this tree here. Yeah, the first one. Yeah, the first one here. Learn to craft Blood Knight's armor. So I guess these, I put these in the same bucket as like the spell threads, man. You know, like people buy these, but they might put the cheap one on early, you know, and then when they get a proper piece of gear, then they'll chuck in the big one. Because the big one here has got 3 petrified roots, 10 motes of magic, you know, 2 Cinderai armor bandings. I didn't realise that one had 2 on there. The fact that you can multi-craft this, just, I don't know, I put it in the same category. But I think tailoring's better because the bolts are on a cooldown, whereas these can just be punched out, you know. You know, I mean, you can just farm these. Like, if you can farm something flat out, then the price is going to be less. But if to craft a spell thread's guaranteed, and the good spell thread is hidden behind a recipe that drops off the raid, or is it the dungeon? I don't know. I think it's the raid, and you need like high quality epic bolts, and to get the epic bolts, you need like a fully decked out dude, or you use concentration alts. Like the tailoring spell threads are going to be way better than they were in the War Within, and looks, if this is like exactly the same as the War Within. So I can see like old mate was saying before, like he makes gold in the War Within with leatherworking. I have no doubt, but we're trying to look at the bigger picture here. You know, can we eat good for the whole expansion just crafting armor kits? You probably could. Like you have to be really competitive with these finishing reagents. Like there's a finishing reagent here that you can probably get off the auction house that you would buy, and then you can reduce something in here. One of the, maybe you instead of using an infused scale woven hide, you can just use a normal one. But it's like really minimal savings, like minimal. You're probably better off just farming decor, man. Farm lumber and sell decor, and you make more money, man, and less heartache, you know. Because you know there's going to be more demand with decor than this. So like it's all about finding where best to put your energy and time, and that's the whole point of doing this breakdown on all the professions. So I feel like out of all this, we got to have a stream where we go through and we do a short list on each profession. Like, because then if we get a short list, then we can sort of work out where we're going to go at the start. I wasn't feeling it great last night, so I laid down earlier than normal. Oh, fair enough. Get some water, bro, India. Get some of that cold water, India. You don't need fridge water. You need tepid water, mate. Fucking cold as shit. This is the closest Eminem's been to his old stuff in a while. Yeah, I agree. The fucking microphone stand nearly coming off here. I just realised I got cold pizza and barbecue wings in the fridge. Let's go. Key on, brother. Yeah. I had Silverside for dinner. I had like roasted garlic, clove, roast potato. And carrot. Oh, pumpkin. Sorry, pumpkin. And carrot, yeah. Did we have potato? I can't remember now. Yeah, so it was roast carrot, pumpkin, potato, roast garlic clove. You know, you slice off the top of a garlic clove and you put like olive oil and then you just roast it and then you can just pluck out the garlic cloves. Oh, I fucking love that. I could eat garlic all day, every day, man. Like steak and garlic. So, but we had Silverside, which is corned beef. You know, it's like if you're struggling for cash IRL and you want to eat like good decent taco and at the same time not go completely broke, fucking go and cook some Silverside, man. It's like for every kilo, cook it for an hour. So if you're Silverside, your corned beef's like 3 kilos. That's 3 hours. Cook it for 3 hours. And if it's a 2 kilo, 2 hours, 1 kilo, 1 hour, you know. And then like if you could cook it for overnight longer, but like it just gets really tough and shit. And then you end up turning it into fucking corned beef, you know. But like I reckon, 2 hours, boy. Fucking, it's yum, man. It's like it's moist. Like the beef's like it's very nice to eat, man. Like corned beef Silverside is like a cheap cut. They sell it big, man. So you can just and corned beef's really good for, like if you want sandwiches and shit. Like just get your multi-grain. This is what I used to do. I used to get multi-grain bread, right? Chuck it down and just put butter on that shit. Slab of fucking Silverside on there. And then I'll grab tomato relish and I'll just put heaps of relish on, boy, and then butter and then just slap it together. And those are the sandwiches I used to take to work. Multi-grain bread, butter, Silverside, and fucking tomato relish, bro. Fuck, that shit's good, man. I love that shit. You got heaps of butter too, heaps. Don't skimp on the butter. Little hot tip there. But yeah, next time you're in the shop, get some corned beef and cook that shit low and slow. Cook it with onion. You can put onion, carrot, potato, chuck it all in. Let it go. Or just roast. You love a bit of corned beef? Yes, you do. I saw a video a few days ago of someone making brownies with mashed carrots and bananas. Were they stoned? My God. Brownies with mashed carrots and bananas. It's probably like really good, man. I remember one time, I'm pretty sure it was my mum, man. Like she got high one day. I come home from school and my mum was like high as shit. Like she used to chuff cannabis. And I come home and mum's like in the kitchen. She's like laughing and shit. I'm like, oh yeah, hello. And she's like, oh, you hungry? I said, oh yeah. He goes, I'll cook for you. And I'm like, oh, all right. What do you got? And she's like, and she's got this fucking pot on the stove, man, like one of those big cast iron pots. And I opened it, and there's like a pizza in there, bro. Like she cooked a pizza inside of a cast pot on the stove top. And I'm like, what's the carrot there? She was like, it's like shredded carrot on top of the pizza. And I'm like, Mum, what's that? She's like, carrot. I said, you don't put carrot on pizza. And she's like, yeah, I couldn't be stuffed going to get cheese. So I shredded carrot and put it on top instead. And I'm like, oh, fuck. My mum was a tripper. She was so funny, man. I miss my mum, eh? Yeah. I just realised my mum passed away like fucking... Oh, fuck. It was 2003 my mum passed away. I think that was like 23 years ago, man. And that's... If you wonder what my tattoo is, I'll show you. It's a portrait of me mum. Now, mumsy. Yeah. My mum was cool, bro. Eh? She was a big time stoner, man. But she had her reasons, man. But yeah, my friend could reduce down a carrot so well. I thought it was sweet potatoes. Oh shit. Yeah, just soften them up, man. Put a little bit of what do you call it? Apple cider vinegar in there, bro. Apple cider vinegar. A little probably tablespoon, maybe 2 if you want to kick. Yeah, she'll be with you always. Lost my grandma back in April. She was my entire world. Yeah. My grandma also left a couple of years ago. Yeah, man. We all. You know, my kind of philosophy in life is that we're all AI. We're all one consciousness. You know, we're all AI having a human experience. So we come to here to experience the human experience because, you know, obviously computers can't experience that. So why not make a game for AI to experience something different? And then when you die, you go back into the cloud or whatever it is, and yeah, back into heaven or whatever belief you want. But that's kind of my belief now. Is like we're all just AI having a human experience, and just enjoy it, man. Like, because you know when we eventually die, and we're gonna die eventually, we'll just go back into the cloud, and we'll just be like, let's go again. Who wants to come with me into this world? You know, because if you're an AI, you look at all the realms, you'd be like, oh, this one's got like, you know, like it's like a certain like game, and they'll be like, oh no, that's the Elon Musk world. We've done that one. Let's go to another one. Let's do this one. Okay, let's go do the human experience there. Then boom, we wake up and we get born again. So it's like, if we are AI having a human experience, that means we never really die. So just enjoy the life that you have now, because it's, you know, that's what I reckon. I honestly believe that. You can say I'm a cracker or what, but you know, I'm picking a game with warmer weather simulations next time. Oh yeah, well, if you've done this before, like if this is not your first spin up, right? Like if this is your first IRL human experience, right? For example, you might pick a certain area of the map. You're like, oh, I'll spawn here. I never tried cold weather. I want to try cold weather this time. And then you get born, and then you're fucking in Siberia, and you're just like, oh shit. Yeah, nah, fuck that. And then when you pass on, you're like, yeah, nah. Let's try desert. Let's go desert. And then you end up in Africa, and you're like, you know, you spawn location. You're like, oh fuck. Yeah, but I haven't been here, but I want to experience it, man. Like because I was born in Australia and grew up in like the desert, like in the bumfuck middle of nowhere, man. And like if I did it again, I'd probably be like, yeah, I want to grow up in like South America or something, man. Like give me like something like Chile or something like South American, some that like on that side of the area, like jungles and shit. Like I want to be in the jungle and shit, like one of those tribes that haven't been contacted or nothing, you know, like the people that eat each other. What are they called? The cannibals. Yeah, I want to experience eating another human's flesh. I haven't experienced that yet. It's like a bucket list of AI. Like, oh yeah, have you done the Australian outback experience yet, man? Where you're born in the middle of the desert or something like that. I don't know. We're so far away from leatherworking. It's not even funny. Blood Knight's armor kit. Okay, we've sussed out that you learn that off the trainer, but the Forest Hunter's armor kit, right? This is what we're gonna have a look at. Where's this come from? Ooh, this one comes from Zulaman. 150 Moxie, mate. And this is the good one. This is like the equivalent of doing. I reckon this Forest Hunter armor kit's probably the best craft for this, for sure, man. Forest Hunter's armor kit, man. Yeah. I'm gonna green mark this one. This Forest Hunter's armor kit, because it's already behind a renown grind, which, you know, but effectively it's behind Moxie. And if you know anything about guaranteeing a build, you need all the good profession tools, you need all the knowledge points, and you're going to need an extra 150 Moxie to get this recipe, right? And out of all the leatherworking recipes, this Forest Hunter armor kit is probably going to be used by pretty much majority of the player base for when it comes for enchanting or like upgrading your legs. Because I think most people play melee leather classes, and a lot less people play like ranged healers and fucking intellect users. Like, I feel like there's more people doing more people in the game would want this than anything else, I think. So, and it's wise for them to put it behind a little bit of paywall here with the Moxie. Yeah, what do you reckon, boys? You reckon I'm on the money with this one, the Forest Hunters kit? But let's say it's correct, right? We need 170 points. Let's work out when are we going to get that? Because you're going to get if we sum. Okay, let's just make this blue, and then we'll just make a bunch of yellows. So 170 knowledge points. So we're going to get treasures, right? We're going to get 24 from there. So we're at 24. So what we'll do, we'll just go 170 minus that, which is... So in the orange box is how much knowledge points is needed. So treasures 24. You got renown. That's going to be 10 points. Also, that's going to cost Moxie as well to get that. But being 170, we're definitely spending Moxie to get this. We'll see. But general, we'll just do the one-time stuff first. So what else we got? Treasures, renown. We got first crafts, I guess. First crafts. So we actually don't know exactly how many first crafts. Obviously, everything off the trainer. And then that's when you go full crazy mode, man, and buy up all the leatherworking and mail PvP recipes just to min-max each knowledge point, which I feel like if you're going for 170 points and you want to be first to market with the Forest Hunters armor kit, you're definitely going to be doing some crazy first craft shit. It's going to cost you a bit, but you'll get to, if you can get to market first, this is the start of macroing this out. I know for a fact that the treatise is a weekly thing. So you got the treatise. You get 1 point there. Weekly quest. Yeah, the weekly quest gives 2. You get your dirt piles. That's 4, and then you get 7 points for your patron orders. So that's the minimum weekly, but it's probably more than that. But we're just going by this, and that's 14. So I guess that's week 1, week 2, and then so on and so forth. Yeah, you can see it now. So first crafts, we don't know exactly. I'm just trying to think, is there any more one-time knowledge? Treasures 24, renown 10. First crafts we don't know yet, but we're still short 122. The demand, when's the demand going to hit? I got a sheet for this. Fucking hell, where is it? Man, I got too many fucking sheets, I swear to God. Here, have a look at this. This is my preliminary macro roadmap, if you like. Might be a bit hard to see, but... So this is for alchemy. This is to get... like when we're going to be able to do it. So looking at here, we can do the moat shuffle. Basically on the 3rd of March, we can start pumping out moat shuffles. 55 knowledge points requires 13 first crafts, 24 treasures, all the weeklies, uncommon profession access, and a rare multi-craft tool. So that's literally like day 1 shuffling with alchemy, like flat out. And then to do the transmutes, it's 25th of March. Potions, files, and flasks, 25th. This is me trying to work out when we're going to be able to get this. So, like, for example, the 25th of March is when well, that's when, if you've kept up with your daily shit and all this, that's when you're going to be able to, craft guaranteed. And it might be a bit hard to see, but the roadmap here... Oh, sorry. Brazil or France would be cool. Yeah, Brazil. I would go for South America. Chosen says still online. You bastard. Oh, you're pinging, man, of course. But if we can get a full alchemy build on the 25th of March, if not sooner, then that lines up basically with March 24 when the Void Spire raid mythic comes out. You say that? So we've got like fucking nearly a whole month, man. We got nearly a whole month to get our characters set up. If you're inclined on macro fucking getting all your shit together, but to be honest, if you're doing that, you dollar cost averaging all your reagents and shit like 2 weeks before this date. Like on the 10th of March, maybe like the end of the first week of March, that's when like gathering and herbs are going to be a lot, but I don't know. I still reckon accumulating 2 weeks every day before March 24th is when that demand will probably hit. Maybe. But it could be later. It could be like, in April when the real demand comes in, man. When like the majority of I know the Race to World First cunts will be in here doing shit. Like that's 2 weeks there from March 24 to April 7th. You see what I'm saying? Like, but like the majority of the players, it won't probably be. It'd be like 2 months, man. It'd be like 6 or 7 fucking weeks before the massive player base come in with the demand. So you could rush all this crazy fucking shit if you want. I might give it a go, but I still reckon there's going to be people there that are like focusing on a single market. And I reckon focusing on a single market's a good idea. And I reckon a good market would be the Forest Hunter's armor kit, man. For sure, man. But according to this, like if we work out exactly how many first crafts, which is going to be the hardest decision, but all we need to do is work out if we're going to hit it by week 4. And according to this, it doesn't look like we're going to reach it, man. Week 5? What did I say? Week 6 or 7? If we go week 6, if we go up to 2 months into the patch, we're still short 24. If there's 24 first crafts, that's when we're full build, man. Week 8, 2 months in. Obviously, doing patron orders every day, this might change. This might be 15, 16 or, because if you do miss a couple, if you miss a couple treaties, you can gain it back by just doing the flickers and stuff. But I think that it's better to use a treatise weekly because that's probably going to be cheaper than a flicker. The flickers are expensive, man, but the glimmers are the cheap ones, which you want to be doing every 4th day. But looking at this, man, because it's 170 points, man, it's a lot more than the 120 that we needed for or 130. You need 130 points to make flasks this time around. And this Forest Hunter armor kit's going to take 170. So this one would be a really good candidate, probably the best candidate to go for an active early build because it requires so much knowledge points, man. But then again, we should double check that because I remember a few crafts in leatherworking in the War Within, the skill level was like really low. But let's have a look. Forest Hunter's armor kit. Here we go. It looks bang on, boys. 500 recipe difficulty. Skill is 500. All high quality. Yeah. So this is a crazy. This is probably better than the spell threads. If everyone's looking at spell threads, this one here could be a sleeper. So we'll favorite that one. We'll favorite that one for sure. And at the same time, we would have to buy these armor bandings off someone else, or better yet, you have a second leather worker that can do the reagents, man. Because it's 170 points for each. So you can have a leather worker that goes into specs into the reagents, and then you can guarantee craft your own reagents, which would be better than just buying them off the auction house. And then you put those ones that you craft into the Forest Hunter's armor kit and then mass craft that. But at the same time, we need to figure out if these finishing reagents are any good, because if the finishing reagents are good and we can use like a normal quality on one, probably a normal quality on one of these as a cool Tyrann, you know, might be that competitive edge. But to be honest, it's really fucking min-maxy, man. Like, I don't know if I'm going to do that, man. Like 170 points and you got to get it in two leatherworkers, man. It seems competitive as big time. Like, to be honest, I'd rather craft Decor, man, than do that, because I know everyone. Like, this is a hot market. Everyone's going to be on this because the demand's going to be insane. You know, I can't see it being a concentration candidate because, you know, it doesn't use many reagents for a start. It's crazy, man. Like, yeah, Forest Hunter's Armor Kit, man. I reckon this is going to be busy. What are you saying? Sorry. When is Siege of Orgrimmar coming out on Classic Mop? I have no idea, bro. No chance. No, you're asking the wrong person there, brother. But if anyone knows, yeah. Keon says, I haven't picked which days I want to take off in March yet. Well, yeah. How many days can you take off? To be honest, the only days you want to take off are the ones when the Race to World first launches, because that's when the full builds are going to be coming out. And if you've just worked, because you don't have to go hard every day, you could just do your daily patron orders, and then, you know, you got like 3 or 4 weeks to get all your knowledge points, and then you can wait until all the recipes are cheap to get first craft bonuses and stuff like that. Like this market's going to be probably the most competitive market. This one here is kind of like, the way I see it, is a K-Check market. I reckon a K-Check would go for this market for sure, just because I've seen him do it previously, and the fact that it's the hardest one. Like, you know, the most knowledge points, you can't fuck around, and you got to have a second. You got to have a second leather worker. You got to be dollar cost averaging these reagents here, or making them yourself. And you'd be using these fucking, I don't know what they're called, Mentors Helpful Handiwork. These are byproduct from patron orders too. Yeah, I enjoy the Race to World first, so that would be a nice staycation. Yeah. I might watch it this time, I didn't watch it last time. But I think I'll watch it this time, because it'll be interesting to see if there's any insight with the professions, and or like if they do something like profession wise that like, we can fuck around. But I don't know. But I think we've covered leatherworking, man. We've gone through all the reagents, we've gone through the drums, armor kits, all the leather work, mail work, PvP crafts. We've gone through the profession equipment. We've gone through the housing decor. We've gone through the spec trees. I feel like overall, you know, after this armor kit market dies down, which it will, I feel like the long-term money in leatherworking is the craft gear. For sure, man. That's what I reckon, true. Not even bullshit. But what do you reckon, boys? You reckon that's enough for the stream? I think 5 hours leatherworking, mate. Jeez. Oh, look. Elon CS is on, man. We have to raid him, bro. Oh, I gotta get up. On me. I gotta have a shower, bro. I stink. Oh. But yeah. I guess I want to say thanks for hanging out with me today, boys. I appreciate the company. I really do. Elon picked early, is it? I don't know. He just started. He's just warming up, mate. But thanks for hanging out. We're going to go raid Elon CS, other gold maker in the space. Yeah, thanks for the stream. Thanks, Chosen. Thanks for the raid too, mate. Thanks for everyone follows. We had heaps of follows today. Key on, brother. Make sure you have a great rest of the day. I will. I need to add the chat box maybe up the top or something. We'll figure it out. But yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll do a stream on engineering, yeah? Or we can save engineering for next Wednesday. I don't care. Whatever. We got to get through it all. We got to get through it all. But yeah, have a good rest of the weekend. Enjoy it. And we'll go and say g'day to Elon. Ending stream. There we go. Hey, thanks for watching. I hope you picked up some handy gold tips in the video. If you want more like updates on the journey, progress, check out my X page. Also, if you want to watch me live stream over on twitch.tv/Goldson_TV, you know, for some live gold making sessions, farming runs, auction house flips, or you just want to ask me a few questions. If you did enjoy the video, smash the like button, subscribe if you haven't already, and share the video with your mates also chasing virtual wealth. Thanks heaps. Stay focused, stay consistent, and let's keep stacking gold together. Goldson out.